This shit is fucking crazy. As we roll.
Girl, gon' make that booty pop like you the baddest.
Let's do this.
Yeah, the party never stop. Girl, gon' make that booty pop like you the baddest on the block. Yeah, the party never stop. Party never stop. Girl, gon' make that booty pop like you the baddest on the block.
Spin the LP, my brethren.
Boom boom, yeah. Boom boom, yeah.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Push it up.
Hello and welcome back everybody to another Civilization 6 stream. We're gonna have tonight a game from the CPL Premier League. It's gonna be Why So Serious going against Team for Fun. Let's actually see what's gonna happen tonight with them and starting to choose the maps. They do have only 5 maps. From what I understand, they already got to play the first game and Team for Fun did manage to win that one. We do have them needing to choose between Highlands and the Pangea Classic. By the looks of it, they already banned the Tilted Axes and Continents and Islands, and it's gonna be the Highlands. We're gonna have the Highlands being played. Oh my god, this is gonna be quite a long game, I would say. No, yeah, long game for a Saturday evening. Let's actually take a look over here, map and caster, and set it up. Did it go? Did it get selected? Did it not get selected? Because I see still Why So Serious is banning the map, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They might be still thinking about this, like choice between tilted axis. It's Highlands. Okay, there we go. They made the choice. We're gonna write it up on the screen over here and also say hello to everybody. Give me just a second. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Linda, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. 100 lol, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do see Nico. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, the teams are getting their players in, and I did actually keep the channel open over here. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. Yeah, there we go. I was reading the topic. Yeah. Let me actually switch the channel to what should we switch the channel to? Let me actually go for general chat Civ6. Okay, so let's come back to our eggs. What do we have? Badger, Goshan, Gunner, Nervous, and Schofield are on Team for Fun's channels. I'm not sure if which one of them are actually gonna play. We're gonna see them join the in-game lobby, and we're gonna see from there. We do have Why So Serious with Adam the Engineer, the Czop, You Died for Science, and Elephant tonight, and it looks like they are starting through the ban phase of the leaders. We do have on the left side Ethiopia being taken out by Team for Fun, while on the right side Why So Serious is gonna take out Cree. They're not gonna allow Cree in. Okay. I do also want to say, Julian Marius, bună seara, domnule, și congratulations for the exams. Sper că o să iei și restanța atunci când o să fie timpul. Și aia e, între timp, distrează-te, what can I say? Echo Supreme, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Unfortunate with the old title, by the way, again. Yeah, I did switch to the something, restream, something, whatever it's called. The plugin that from Stream Elements that actually allows you to stream on multiple two multiple sources like YouTube or Twitch, and I mean, I still need to actually see what I need to change before I start up the stream. I did fix the issue with the double videos on YouTube. There were like double streams over there, so yeah, it is what it is. You know, one issue at a time, still fixing them. Also, good evening YouTube and welcome. I did see, also give me a second, Echo Supreme did write first in the channel. Thank you so much for writing first over there. Let's see, surprised. Yes, actually it is quite a surprise about Highlands, but to be honest, Tilted Axis Highlands. Tilted Axis is kind of like a weird map to play. I would still call it like a little bit more casino style than we do have on Highlands, so I guess they did want to lower their RNG basically. We do have Zulu being taken out by Team for Fun on the left side, and also Basil the second on the right side by Why So Serious. They're gonna have another 3 bands to go here on each side, and then we're gonna see what kind of pick they're gonna go for first. Team for Fun did win the first game, and now we'll have the tone for this game. They will need to show us their first civ before anything is being done. It looks like Genghis Khan, Mongolia, is taken out by Team for Fun. I do have to point out on the Highlands map there's gonna be a lot of territory, like a lot of territory. We've seen yesterday 7 seas. Ooh, Highlands, oh my god, so much more land and hills and everything. It's gonna be painful for them to actually get attacks going from the beginning of the game. It's quite unlikely that you're actually gonna have somebody that close to you and in attack range of like horses or even worse, swordsmen. We're gonna need to see if that actually happens. There is that chance. With any game there is that chance, but most of the time you do see the players more towards simming than anything else, trying to get their setup going for their empires to be very strong at the late part of the game, not at the beginning of the game that much. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna go through and what kind of choices they're gonna have throughout the game, not to mention on what map they're gonna land on. We will have 2 remap tokens for them to choose from, 1 on each side, and we'll see if they're gonna use them or not. It looks like also Ludwig got taken out by Why So Serious. Okay, so they're going for the simmers basically. They're going to take out the simmers. Yeah, Byzantine leaders again summoned, but they're not getting in. Basil II couldn't actually get past the ban phase here. Theodora? Maybe. Maybe. You know, Theodora might actually make a comeback over here on this map. I'm pretty sure also Tokugawa is gonna be one of the favorites over here. Wouldn't really mind if we do see one of the Koreas, especially Sejong. But at the same time, I did actually notice quite a few other civilizations being chosen to be played. So let's actually wait and see what's gonna happen with them, with their choices. Not to mention what kind of bans they're gonna take out, and then we're gonna talk about their choices in the game. Lotaro. Okay. Lotaro got taken out. Okay. That's a kind of a surprise. Kind of a surprise. Was thinking if he's gonna be picked or not, but to be honest, I was like also thinking like this is Highlands. I'm not sure if Lotaro is actually gonna be one of those good choices on this map. I guess it is what it is. They did take him out. They didn't want to, you know, handle any kind of push over there with the Malon Raiders. That's actually quite atrocious, right? There's so many pillages can be done so quickly, especially if you do apply it correctly. It's been quite a bit of time since we've actually seen Mapuche do that, but anyway, it's fine. Let's actually see what kind of civilizations they still have to pick from. You know, first, they do need to take out these 3 ones, and another one is chosen. Gold this time. Another simmer. It definitely seems like why so serious are targeting these simmers, while we do have Team for Fun more going towards the war civilizations, like they already took out Zulu with Genghis Khan and also Lotaro. The other side, we got definitely simmers, right? Ludwig with Kree and gold picked up by them to be banned, while yes, Basil II, not really kind of a simmer, he's a powerful nation over there with those Tangmas. We do have also Ethiopia on the other side, that is a simmer, so yeah, you know, they're in contrast right now. They're in very big contrast. Ameneshu Koblik, hello there, and welcome. Also good luck Team for Fun and WSS. Woo, let's go 100 lol, let's go. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? Bum. Ooh, Russia. Man, it's been so long since I've actually seen it picked in a game, and it's getting banned. Oh my god, still not gonna see it in the game. Anyway, maybe we're gonna see something like Canada or Sweden, I don't know. Something like, you know, that we actually don't get to talk about that often. But anyway, I'm pretty sure the players are gonna get to their comfort picks, and they do want to win this game. Why So Serious definitely wants to win this game, because if they don't, the best of 3 series is gonna end right here with this match. Team for Fun is gonna win it and move forward. Like, Why So Serious definitely wants to get this to a 3rd game, so they have a bit of an extra incentive here, while Team for Fun, okay, you know, they kind of want to win, but it's fine if they don't. They have another game to play, no? Oh, it looks like they took out Sundog? They took out Sundog? No. Why? Why you take out Sundog? Oh my god, man, I was thinking about one of the Koreas, but it looks like nope. Nope, not today. Maybe Sejong, I don't know. Now we're gonna see the picks, and Team for Fun is gonna have the first stone. Let's see. What's going on? So weird bands. I mean, it is Highlands. Ooh, wait, it's Highlands and they didn't ban Coupe? I just realized they actually didn't ban Coupe. Oh, I don't know about this. Coupe, big man. Coupe, you've seen the Hankas, man. Coupe, big man. It looks like Philip II is also going to be big for Team for Fun. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to get us to squeeze as much gold from him as possible. We're going to get to see what kind of placement is he going to have on the map, and if he is actually going to get to use that ability of his against the nations that are following another religion. We do have also Why So Serious needing to pick up their next 2 choices in sequence, so they do have the ability to actually try to counter over there Philip II. And I do have to say, at the moment, it kind of looks like they picked a gold generator over here. Definitely Philip the second is gonna get the gold for them. While he's a good simmer also. We're going to need to see if Voice of Series is gonna go sideways or the other way. Like, are they gonna try to pick up something a bit more towards simming? And yes, it looks like Babylon. I do believe it is a better simmer by the looks of it. And we do need to see if they're also gonna try to match that with something as an attack civilization, an aggressive civilization. Is this gonna be the second one, or are they gonna go like simmer, gold generator, simmer, or something like that? Or is it gonna be simmer, attack, you know, gold generator, simmer, or attack, and or attack? Ooh, so many choices, so many choices. A coupe on Highlands is pretty nice. Yes, I think so. Also, Keyboard, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is Elephant playing? I think so. I think he's playing. If I remember correctly, yeah, he was in the channel. Elephant with You Died for Science, Cizop, and Adam the Engineer. And on the other side, I'm still not sure exactly who are the fourth player that are playing. We do have Badger, Goshan, Gunner, Nervous, and Schoolfield. I'm just waiting for them to actually get into the lobby, so we get to see exactly which is playing. I see Gunner, I see Goshan, Badger, and there's one missing from them. On the other side, we do have Adam, we do have You Died for Science, Cizop, and the Elephant guy already in the lobby. It's just a matter of time until the last one gets in, and we're gonna figure out who it is. Maybe it is actually related to the ban and the pick phase. They don't actually know exactly what to pick and ban, and depending on their comfort picks, they're gonna get in or not. We do have Hungary being also picked up by YSO Series as a civilization, and yes, they're gonna have that ability to choose the city states, keep them, and also apply power across the map. That's quite important with the levy ability of Hungary. I do see Tamar is also going to be picked up by Team for Fun. We're going to need to wait and see the next bans. No, they took out Theodora, man. But why not Theodora instead of Tamar? No? Fortuna Belly, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. It was still there. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Lime, hello there, sir, and welcome. This game is for competition feels so much better than 7. Thank you for pointing that out. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Keyboard was asking, chances of Julius picked increased by 300%. Oh my god, are they... Wait. What do they want to pick Julius? What do they want to pick Julius? Maybe they want to pick something else. I don't know. Maybe they want to pick Sweden. Why don't they pick Sweden? Why don't they pick Tomaris? What is this? Maybe Dutch? Pick anything you want, huh? Oh my god, they didn't smell Coupe in the first 4 picks. They're gonna take him out. Okay, so it looks like a Team for Fun are gonna take out the big bad boy over there. Not gonna let in Coupe to enjoy the show here. Good morning, a warm 29 degrees. Oh, that's amazing. That's actually amazing. 29 degrees, man. We barely have like 5. What do you mean? Is that Celsius? That's Celsius, right? Yeah, that's Celsius. Oh my god, that would be amazing. 29 degrees. Oh yes, yes please. 29. Not 35, but 29. That will be the minimum. 29 is gonna be the minimum. Great, amazing. Rafifi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Mansa Musa is blocked, but both did not ban him. Yeah, they didn't. I think that those are banned in the CPL Premier, right? Mansa Musa and Sundiata Keita are both actually banned. It's 5 AM, it's a nice night, 29, not humid. Oh, that actually, it's pretty good. Usually in the last summers in Romania, we've had a lot of humidity, and it actually was so much of a problem, I do see also Gorgo got taken out by YCL Series, while we do have the last ban. Last ban that needs to be shown over here by Team for Fun needs to be picked in just a few seconds. This time we're getting a lot of cold. Yes, exactly. This time we are getting a lot of cold. So Highlands it is, Fortuna Belly. It is the Highlands. Okay, Eleanor? France? Why is she getting banned? I'm really confused right now. Like, why, chat? You gotta tell me why is Eleanor France actually getting banned? What is this? Oh my god! Anyway, it looks like Poland is going to be picked up by Warsaw Sirius, and we do have Rome being also picked up by Team for Fun. They do need to also choose their last civilization here, and we're going to see the full roster before Warsaw Sirius is going to pick up their fourth. So just a few seconds, 40 something each seconds to go, and we're going to see these players get to choose their civilizations. Wait, what's happening? Oh, general chat. You fool died. Oh no. Wait, Moel died in a game? And then he said he's sorry. It kind of happens, no? Yeah, it kind of happens. Muel Hash ruining game every time he plays. Kick. There was a big mess on Hash's stream earlier. I did see. So Cyrus is gonna be the last choice for Team for Fun. We do need to wait for YSO Series to pick up the last civilization. So they do have one, two, well, I guess they do have all Simmers over there. All Simmers. There's all Simmers on Team for Fun. On the right side, we do have YSO Series that I guess they are kind of like also with all Simmers, but they do have that magical attack of the Wing Hussars from Poland. So, and it might be right on time, especially for the Highlands map. And those are fast, quick units with extreme power that can actually smash through cities. We do have also Eleanor England this time around being picked up by YSO Series. That definitely would have been a much better ban. I think that would have been a much better ban. I have no idea why they actually did ban France over here. I mean, you don't ban Catherine de Medici France, but you ban Eleanor England, Eleanor France. I don't know, man. But anyway, I guess it is what it is. No, they did choose it. Maybe it is something that happened in some of the games, especially since the players are getting a lot of like screams going. They might have found out something. They might have found out something about the cute blonde over there, Eleanor France. I don't know. I don't know what they found out. Maybe chat at some point is gonna tell me. A little, or maybe we get to ask them after the game. Why did they ban Eleanor? Little Eleanor, to conclude, nobody loves Sejong. Nobody. Yeah, it looks like they're not picking Sejong. I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate they're actually not picking that. Okay, I need to switch with Elephant Guy. We're done this. We get this. We get this. We should be fine. And I do see the players are starting to actually get into the correct slots. We're still missing one. Okay, there we go. It's Adam. Wait a second. So that means... so Schofield was the last one that we were talking about. Schofield, Goshan. We do have Gunner and Badger showing up today for Team for Fun. While on the other side, we do have Elephant Guy, Adam the Engineer, with You Died for Science. And then... wait a second. Czop, right? Czop. It should be the fourth one. Yeah, there we go. He's actually asking to swap with Schofield over there, so he gets into the correct slot for his team. We do have the placement arranged in such a way that we're trying as much as possible to actually lower the importance of the first picker, or I should say being higher in lobby. Quite a few of them are starting to get icons next to their names. Okay, so Gunner is gonna go for Rome first. We do have Badger going for Philip II. I do see You Died for Science is gonna go for Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. And we do have two Cyruses. Oh, never mind. Schofield is gonna go Tamar for Georgia. And we're gonna see again if we're gonna actually have a religion on Georgia or somebody's gonna snatch it. Not to mention, we're going to see how much he's actually gonna invest into his religion or just try to get the benefits out of his tsikes and of course use the faith for something. Goshan 9 is gonna go for Cyrus. You Died for Science did move actually to a lower slot. Looks like he's gonna give up the slot to Elephant Guy going for Matthias Corvinus, while Czop on the second one, but first from his team he's gonna go for Hammurabi. Romoxes, hello there sir on YouTube, good evening. Adam the Engineer is gonna go also for Jadwiga or Jadwiga. I kind of want to say Jadwiga, but anyway, Jadwiga. And we're gonna need to wait. Let's wait for the game to begin. Let's put up also the remap choices over here. Let's see how many remaps. 0, 1, 2. Let's get the submission period for 10 minutes because we do have quite a bit of time. And I do want to say hello, Ponuki. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Drake83. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Can everybody choose the leader, or do we have some restrictions? There are some restrictions depending on the pick and ban phase. As you can see over here, we do have like a website that was made by one of the French dudes. Amazing, by the way, a website. It's basically called Civ6 and it does allow us to actually choose in a timely fashion and also in an order that you predefine the bans of the game. So in this game, we do have 5 bans that have been taken out before any kind of picks from each side. Then they did go in the pick 2 of their civilizations in order. Like first one is gonna be Team for Fun, then 2 and 3 is gonna be Why So Serious, then the 4th one is gonna be Team for Fun again. While you do get the other, next up you do get the other bands, and then you do get another round of 4 choices, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. 5, 6, 7, and then 8. And now, of course, after the ban phase has been finished, the pick and ban phase has been finished, the players are just getting into the lobby and deciding exactly who is going to play on what. They probably already have had those conversations a little bit before in the chat, so they already had an idea exactly who is going to go for where, for what I mean. But they do need to also set up their priorities in the lobby, so they do get, like for example, if there's somebody that actually wants to run for more culture, wants to actually compete for those great people, for generals, or depending on the map on admirals, you do see them actually letting those players with the respective civilizations that will do that a little bit higher in the lobby, so they do get to benefit from that priority. Yes, this is just starting, Ponoki. This is just starting. I'm not gonna put the team labels right now, or should I put the team? I think I should put the team labels right now. While I'm asking chat, when are we going? I'm gonna ask right now, where are we going, chat? Why So Serious on the left side, and we do have TFF on the right side. There we go. There we go. There we go. We go right. White H Man, good evening, sir. Oh my god, already asking for a remap. He didn't even see the map and he's asking for a remap. Incredible, man, incredible. Rafifi is telling us to go right. Let's try to take a look at Gunner here. Where is he? Where is Gunner? Where is the big Rome? Oh, there we go. We got Rome. We got Rome. And it looks like he's gonna have some spice tiles in the second city. He's definitely gonna have access to bananas and those spice tiles. Ooh, with a lot of so much food in the city center. In Rome, he's gonna have a few chops, but I wouldn't really say amazing adjacencies over here of 2-2s, while we do have him with quite a few cities to settle with fresh water. I do see some also amenity settles over here, honey tiles on the right side. Access to enchant quite early on. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to smash through it, and I do have to point out Philip II is his ally, so I would imagine we're gonna see some trade routes being sent between them on this water body over here in between. Coming to Badger here, Philip II is going to be on the coast. Madrid does have a continent split towards the north, and I do see he can place an easy settle over there on the sugar tile, which could actually be the connection towards Rome later on. I do see also Madrid is going to get a scout out in 3, just like everybody else, while we do have him with a 3-2 banana. At the moment, they don't have the gold, the money points, but they did give all of the gold to Philip II, so he can buy his banana. They gave him the gold so he can buy his banana. It makes total sense, no? Doesn't it make sense? Oh my god, this discussion out of context, totally weird. We do have to the north over there also a coal tile that he can settle on. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for as many cities as possible, but I would imagine yes, right? He doesn't actually have to fear anything on the Mediterranean Sea, so I would imagine he's gonna place cities everywhere here on these tiles on the water body, so in the also making use of the one-tile lakes and the river, so he gets his fresh water going. This is such a weird river, by the way. This is such a weird... How is this territory still connected over here? Such a weird river. Anyway, we do need to move forward and take a look at Tamar next. Where is Tamar? To the south. Wow, they're so close to each other. Look at that. Rome, Madrid, and then boom, Tbilisi in the south. We do have him benefiting from a seal tile here in the first ring, so he's gonna get his extra culture immediately. While I do notice Citrus settle to the right side, he's gonna have mountain settled there on the 2-2, or maybe next on the stone tile. Both are 2-2s. If he settles on them, no problem. We do have him also with only this river to the west side, to the northwest side, I should say, and these one tile lakes to actually settle on to get the fresh water. Not gonna be that amazing, but I guess he's gonna find a way. He's gonna find a way to actually get his cities out. Moving forward, let's actually take a look at Cyrus. Where is Cyrus? He's in between opponents. We do have him. Wait a second. That's Matterhorn here for Poland. Oh my god, and he can settle on it? Oh my god. Okay. So we do have Passagarde here with quite a few of these patches that he can improve. The sheep tiles there. And I do see a lot of cattle and the horses in the north. What is this open sky pantheon here? This is gonna be amazing if he goes for it. Anyway, we do have him also with the fresh water from the lakes on the right side. And of course, I do see he will have a cattle settle right on Matterhorn with fresh water if he wants to. But will he actually get it there before Poland? That's, I guess, gonna be the question. He's gonna have some food from the rice tiles to actually get this going, and I do notice in the south it has these seas blocked. Unfortunately, all of these tiles are not gonna have the fresh water from them. It's kind of a bug actually. The coastal water actually, not the fresh water. It's kind of a bug with BBS or BBM, if I'm not mistaken. For some reason, the ice is creeping up a lot northwards or southward, depending on where you're looking at the map. Anyway, we do have Hammurabi also to take a look at, but Babylon here is going to be the first civilization we're talking from Why So Serious team, and I do see he's going to also be the one next to Rome. We do have him southwest with another ally, Krakow. I do see northwest England. He's going to get those trade routes with England. I'm pretty sure they're going to be fast to actually get those going. While we do have Babylon with these rivers, that's going to be a decent amount of fresh water that he's going to get for his Palgums. I do have to point out in the north he doesn't actually have the fresh water on that end of the river, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get the cattle settled there on the lake. We do have him with also Anshan to try to fight with Rome. We're going to need to see who's gonna actually take over that city or smash it to the ground, or maybe, you know, actually seize it. That is quite an important city-state in the game. It does give you a lot of science if you do manage to get that one. Southwards, I do see Babylon again with one city only, maybe two. No, I'm pretty sure he can actually get two, but it's gonna be one on the one tile lake. While he does have this wine setter, he will get also Yosemite bonuses there. Very nice Yosemite, actually. Not a lot of production, but man, that's a lot of food coming in. So many wheat tiles and rice tiles. Look at this, so many wheat tiles and rice tiles. Anyway, Cedra coming up in 3 turns. Let's actually move forward to Jadwiga, because I think we lingered on a bit too much on Babylon. What do we have here on Krakow? Getting his Cedra out in 5, Banana City to the north, and the beautiful Matterhorn southwest. He's not gonna meet it. He's not gonna know. Wait a second, are either of them gonna know? Oh my god, they will not know. They will not know they actually have this jewel of a how to say, mountain here called Matterhorn. And we see Poland is starting to explore his north and his northwest and his southeast. Nothing about actually going through the one tile choke here to actually see the tiles of Matterhorn. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is. He's starting to move across the river, and I do see Krakow is getting his settler out. Fresh water is at a premium here. I do have to point out the land kind of forces him to go west side here anyway, so he can get some fresh water from this lake and also benefit from the tiles around them. If you take a look at the east side, it's gonna be quite a while until he's gonna get a city in the biggest banana city. By the way, this is the biggest banana city we've seen. 4 bananas, all of them 3 2s. 5. Woo! 5 bananas. Oh my god. Can we get more banana? That's amazing. Bridgewater Bay, more like a broke bay, no resources. Yeah. Well, I do see also Mount Vesuvius is going to be here in the north. He does have quite a few chops, so it's probably going to burn them down to the ground anyway when it's going to get excited. And we're going to need to see if anybody's actually going to get a non-freshwater city over there, or maybe split it with a 3 tile. With buying out 3 tiles. I really doubt that they're gonna buy out 3 tiles, but anyway. Let's take a look at Matthias Corvinus. We do have Bura here with also some 1 for deers, and I do see a 3-1 banana to give him that extra food. He does have an oil settle northwest, so he can actually get going on some coastal settles, and we'll have the fresh water from the river, no problem. East side again, not bad to get the river settled. Southwards, he's gonna have some of these one tile lakes to go for, and I do have to say he's probably gonna be free sim here. I mean, there is a possibility for him to actually fight Persia through this choke point here. here, and I find it extremely unlikely that they're actually gonna throw their units in the water to actually cross this, swimming to Pasagarde. Mostly because I don't actually see that happening, not because I don't think it's a very good strategy. Man, just go, just go. But anyway, it's not happening. We do have Eleanor of Aquitaine, England here also. London, getting a settler out in 2 turns. I do see Giant Causeway in the north, so he can benefit from some extra culture points, not to mention the era score, and he can get a freshwater settled there, no problem. I do see southeast is gonna be quite easy to go with the city on that night tile. 1, 2, 3, 4 to settle, not bad, and he's gonna have another one over there on the rise. He's definitely gonna want to settle as much of this coast as possible, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy with the amount of cities that he has around here. Geothermal settles south, not a problem. Two bananas, but lacking the extra production. This is kind of a weaker banana. I don't know how to call this. How do you call this weaker banana over here? Is it like half-baked banana, or is it like... How do we call this, guys? You need to give me some, some funny... I would say funny names for this. We gotta find the funny. What is the funny? Team for Fun should remap this as Rome has no target. Yeah, but that's seeming Rome, right? It's not Julius Caesar Rome. It's fine. But yeah, I guess if Rome doesn't have a target, it's kind of like bad. What's going on over there? No legions moving around the map. What? The X07 Life, also good evening, sir. So many reefs in London. I didn't actually take a look at the reefs. Oh, right. But man, the pigs are stopping him from actually getting that beautiful campus there. He does have another one on the island. I guess he could try to get that one. He's never gonna get that one. What am I talking about? Unless he actually settles on the rice tile, he's never gonna get that one. And I don't think he's gonna settle on the rice tile. Does anybody think he's gonna settle the rice tile? I mean, I don't know. Why would you settle here? Like, oh my god. Anyway, it looks like they do want to keep this map, and we're gonna keep on going. Okay, they want to keep it. Have fun. Good luck, have fun. I hope I can write this. Okay. Let me actually finish the remap prediction. Choose an outcome. 0. We had 0 remaps. They want this. They wanted this from the beginning. And I gotta say, I gotta ask actually, did they meet Matterhorn? They did meet. They did. We do have Persia here getting his scout right next to Matterhorn, and I do see he does have a promotion. He's probably gonna have such a good scout, right? He's gonna have the promotion for the woods and also for the hills from Matterhorn. Beautiful. It's just amazing. And Poland at the moment, he does not know. Where is this settler going? Is Goshan going? Oh yeah, there we go. He's going east. Is he actually? Wait, how many turns does it need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to settle? I mean, that's kind of a lot of turns. That sounds to me like a lot of turns. Is this gonna be worth it, or is he just gonna put a city in the middle over here, like Mercury tile? That's gonna be faster, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle. I don't think he actually knows how far or how close Poland is to get a city on Matterhorn, so he doesn't know exactly how much he needs to put the gas on this. But of course, if you, yeah, I think he's gonna go Mercury, or actually not even Mercury. He's going for the 1, 2 here. Interesting. I was thinking he's gonna go Mercury so he can actually get the cattle settle. If he goes for this 1, 2, he's not gonna have the cattle settle anymore. He might actually be planning to settle directly on Matterhorn afterwards. Anyway, so many horses over here, and I do want to come back to our eggs. What do we go for? We got Trajan here. Let's actually see. He's going south for the Banana City on the floodplains. He does have Babylonian scouts starting to get around his city centers here, but I do have to point out it's not like he has anything in danger right now. He does have a scout escort for his settler, and it looks like he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. We do have Rome benefiting from iron in the northwest, also horses southwest. We do in the second rings, both of them. We do have another settler coming up in 3 turns there, and he did just settle Ostia, benefiting from that 4 full rice tile, the 3-1 banana, and will probably buy out that 3-2 banana or the 3-1 spice. I guess the spice is much more worth it at the beginning because you have an extra yield on it, right? That's an extra gold point. Is he gonna want to actually buy them out or just work the rice tile so he can grow the city of Ostia quickly? You do see it grows in 2 turns, very quick. And of course, the next settler, well, we're going to need to see what he's going to go for. He's going to get that city on the east side to trade with Spain, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to take a look at Spain settles a little bit later on. Actually, next, right? He's coming up on the next our list. He did settle Valencia on that 2-2 base to the north and not on the coast. He's, you know, one tile off the coast, not a problem. He can get the harbor out anyway, and that's a +2 in between his two fish tiles. Could definitely try to place over there also the government plaza on the iron tile, so he can actually get more adjacency towards those harbors and a campus. We do have him with horses in the second ring, while he's also going to have that iron in the second ring in between his two cities. And we will need to see where he's going to send his next settler. Has quite a few choices. Like in the south, he can definitely go for the geothermal. In the northwest, he can go for that sugar tile, and it's not going to be long actually to get a city there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5 to settle. Not bad. He's gonna need to do a little bit of zigzaggy things over there, but still he's gonna get there quite quickly. We will need to see also if he's gonna manage to get the trades quickly with Rome, or is he gonna, you know, wait for it. He's probably gonna wait for it, to be honest. Anyway, next up we do have Tamar. Let's see, Tamar. Tsukumi got settled next to those 131 tiles on the silk tiles. He does have another one in the capital, 2 extra culture points for him. He's already on 3 culture. Wait a second, he's not working a culture point, he's actually working a 2-2 over here in Tsukumi. I'm pretty sure he's not working the culture, because he would have had 4. And he's working either a stone tile or that forest over there. And I do see him getting a builder out quite quickly. We might have actually had him pick up a builder from a hut, because I don't even see him actually having the technology to improve stuff here. So, you know, I don't think he actually did that much for a builder. It's a 3-charge builder. It kind of looks like a free one. No, that's at least how it looks like to me. We do have him also getting another settler out in Fortress from Tbilisi. Has both strategic resources in the capital. First ring here, iron and horses right next to him, with another tile that's going to be 3 rings out on the right side of horses. I don't see another iron that close. I guess it's this one, but it's kind of far away. Oh, never mind. Wait a second. I'm blind. Look at this. Look at this, man. I see perfectly right now. We do have an iron tile in the third ring of Tbilisi to the north, and that horse in the third ring. Okay, not bad. Not bad. That's quite a few resources. But I do have to point out he's kind of in a free sim position anyway, so we might be seeing him actually trying to go for some culture victories over here, no? I would say culture victory. Let's go Schofield. Let's take a look at Cyrus. What do we have here? He's gonna be the warmonger. We do have Goshan, by the looks of it, actually going towards Poland to the northeast, trying to figure out how the land looks between them. While I do see Susa did get placed up over here, he's gonna get his his trader out in 5 turns, and his settler next turn from Pasagarde. Does have iron in the first ring, also Scorches in the second ring. Also, White Age Man, by that time he might lose the city to pressure. Lancer, WSS wants Poland to battle Persia and let Spain trade with Rome and Georgia. Also, he should see the loyalty. He should see the loyalty. Yes, indeed. Where are the continent splits? We are Shirebrit. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Juki Neil. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. We're going to be talking about the continent splits just as I actually finish finish their strategic resources. So Pasagarde, I did talk about this. I do also see Poland is actually keeping units next to Matterhorn, also trying to get them the bonus to actually move faster through hills. Not bad. These scouts are going to be very quick on their feet. You know, they cannot actually jump into the water though. They're kind of scared of water. They don't know how to swim, unfortunately. It is what it is. Anyway, now let's take a look next on Hammurabi. We do have Babylon here, 2 cities strong, getting his third one, looking like he's moving towards Anshan. Durmuti did get settled on a 2-2 base, has some pigs in between to get the extra gold, and already improved 1 truffle tile here to the left of Babylon, and his farm on the rice tile. That's a 5-foot tile that he's getting going. Getting a lot of food to Babylon, a lot of food. He would need to actually usually couple it with some extra production, so 1-3 tiles are also always welcome here for him. And we do have the trader coming up from Babylon. I'm actually curious if he's going to go externals or internals. Usually the players do want to get those internals at least the first ones, And I do have to point out, from the northwest there is an English scout that is revealing the territory over there to the north of Babylon. Shouldn't be a problem for him to actually get his settler there escorted because of that, because of the vision of the English scout. Okay, getting a slinger to defend. I do see horses second ring, iron second ring, and we do have him pushing back this Roman warrior from the right side. They are opponents, and from what I do see, the settler did manage to successfully evade the vision of the Roman warrior. Not bad. Jadwiga, what do we have? He's starting to put down his holy sites. He did manage to get the first project from Krakow, and I do have to point out he's only 3 turns away from actually getting his prophet. He's also finishing his second holy site here in Lublin in 3 turns, so that's basically like perfect timing, so he can actually get his prophet and religion. He did choose Pantheon, religious settlements, and from what I do notice, he built his holy site but didn't actually go for the shrine yet. Getting his trader out in 1 turn from Krakow. Usually after the religion has been established in the cities of Poland, he goes double settlers immediately and starts to expand quite rapidly, I might add, quite rapidly, especially if he does manage to get his reliquaries going. We do have him with iron in the second ring towards the north. I do believe he actually plays his holy site on horses here. I don't actually see a horse style anywhere, and usually you do have them, as you've seen, on most of the capitals, so I would imagine that's a horse style underneath the holy site. He doesn't yet have, or I don't think he actually has animal husbandry, but let me double check. No, he's going celestial navigation here. Okay, following up with harbors after he did get his holy sites. Not bad, not bad. Matthias Corvinus, 6 science, 3 culture. Buddha, Pex, and Pest. We do have Pex actually being settled over there on the Mercury tile to get some extra science points and also get that amenity going. I do see him exploring most of the territory, and he's gonna be fine actually closing the choke point towards Persia. I don't see him actually having an issue defending behind the mountains, especially using the rivers. You've seen yesterday how much rivers actually matter on the defense and on how to say in between Babylon and Rome. Oh my god, that war was atrocious for Rome. We did have Buddha getting his iron next to his capital. I do see his horse tile is going to be second ring out to the southeast. He's going to have a +4 campus also, but I gotta say it's not across the river. He only has 2 tiles across the river, with 1 tile from Pest across the river and 2 tiles from Pex to actually get going. It kind of feels like he doesn't have that many of these choices to actually place his districts properly, so he can get the bonuses from his Pearl of the Danube, which gives him that extra production towards districts and also the buildings in the districts across the river. Can't swim. Yeah, he cannot swim. I mean, just run faster like Flash. Woo! Religious settlements on Poland. Wait a second. Yeah, he did go with religious settlements. He did. He wants to be expansive. I mean, you know, I can't blame him. We'll see how expansive he's gonna be. Click, clack. Okay. This and this. Okay, there we go. Was missing some of the text chats. Let's see the last one, Eleanor of Aquitaine, and then we need to take a look at the continents. You know, we do have London, horses second ring, already improved his refish style. The pigs are blocking the beautiful campus, and we do have him buying a scout. Actually, he probably wants to escort this settler or be sure that he's gonna have a unit that can actually help out that settler. Didn't actually want to choose to go for the geothermal settle. He wanted Manchester over here, and it's a bit too close for him to actually get going with another city there. He might choose to go for the 2-2 base, but that kind of feels like it's a bit underwhelming. We'll see what he's gonna choose here. We did have him also to the north with Giant Causeway. He never actually sent a city there. What do you think? He must have found it, right? There is an English builder moving around. Yeah, he did find Giant Causeway. Okay, there we go. He actually has a scout that moved up northeast quite some way, quite a bit of long way. Quite a long way. Oh my god. Quite a long way. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns to settle if he wants to get there, and of course, by the looks of it, he's not going to have access to those adjacency tiles from the reef tiles, unfortunately, to get those beautiful campuses going. Well, usually, I do have to point out, Eleanor, England does like to go for harbors and afterwards follow up with this half-coast holy site and then go for his theater squares rather than going for his campuses, so he can actually get all of the bonuses from his writer points, or I should say his books, no, his works, the great works. Well, you died for science here, is right now 5 science and 3 culture and 19 points of production. Let's actually take a look at the continent split. Triple continent split for Eleanor. He's gonna be mainly on the purple. Oh my god. Okay, it's not enough that Mount Vesuvius is gonna explode, right? It's not enough, and we've seen it multiple times. So when it gets excited, it delivers so much fertility everywhere. But somehow the game thought it's a very good idea to also burn the forest to give it more fertility on those tiles. These are gonna be like Frankenstein tiles over here. Or worse, I don't know, vampire tiles. This is incredible. This is gonna be incredible. Look at this burning. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. He needs to get a city here. Like, he needs to get a city as quickly as possible. On those time, oh my god, man, this is just insane. Maybe it leaked a little lava and set the forest. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, it's kind of an old volcano. Sometimes when volcanoes are kind of old, they kind of leak stuff. You know, they get leaky. So he just, I guess, blurted out one of those lavas over there. One of his veins blew. Oh my god. Hunter, good evening, sir. And England can settle on the river on the north. Yes, he could get the rice tile, but it's very oh my god, it keeps on going, guys. It keeps on going. The fire keeps on going. uh, oh, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's better to settle the rice tile or it's better to settle the stone and then grab actually an aqueduct there. Because I was thinking the rice tile is very, very expensive. Like, he would have access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles basically of Mount Vesuvius. If he settled the stone tile, he's gonna have access to everything, but he does need a little bit of extra housing. So, you know, like maybe investing a bit of gold in a granary or something like that, or chopping a granary out would actually be a better choice. And then aqueducted, because he's gonna have enough housing. That's not going to be a problem. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the other continents. What do we have here? Poland is going to be on a continent split. Looks like Krakow and Lublin didn't actually get his religion, Confucianism. He did snatch reliquaries and papal primacy. Oh my god, he got papal primacy away from Tamar. He did it again. Like, this is incredible, man. Tamar gets in, he's not getting his papal primacy. He must be so mad right now. Anyway, we do have Krakow getting his moksha out in 4 turns there in the capital city. And I do see he's getting another builder. By the looks of it, the continent split is gonna be, he's gonna be red, having a red continent left side and the white big continent on the the other side, right? The right side is gonna be red, left side is gonna be white. Yeah, we do have actually also Babylon over here on the continent split between the purple and the red. He's gonna have a decent amount of amenities. And I do notice Persia lost a settler. No, sorry. He did actually settle Zranka. I was expecting that settle to actually go somewhere to the northeast, right? But he actually back settled on Zranka. There were quite a few units from Poland, so maybe he actually got shy to send the settler to the northeast, getting his moksha out in 3 turns, and also choosing God of War and Plunder as a pantheon. He does have builders coming around to start improving his tiles, and I guess we're gonna see how these slingers are gonna try to actually hunt down the scouts, which are a little bit faster. And yeah, I mean, they have quick feet and they have cats. That's, you know, a dangerous combination. Hungary will have 1 continent, access to green, and I think everybody actually has a multiple continents, to be honest. Except Rome? No. Even Rome has the extra continent to the north. Access to diamonds there for a extra amenity. I think it should be fine. Like, continent-wise, it doesn't seem like anybody's actually lacking here. Seems like 2 players can sim freely from both teams. Who did we see? So Eleanor is going to be on one side, free simming, and I think Tamar is the other one, right? That we're seeing over here. I guess so, because I find it extremely doubtful that Babylon is actually going to put units through the Persian Gulf to actually get to Georgia. There is a possibility for him to come around here or through Anshan or through the south. Anshan is probably going to be contested by Rome. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get a city a little bit southward of Ostia there. And we do have him going for the honey settle. He does already have 4 cities, by the way. Getting his commercials down quite quickly. This is 1024, while we do have him getting his trade routes there to connect his cities. He did actually get the spy star. Never actually bought the banana. He never bought the banana in the city of Ostia. That's kind of weird, actually. Why did he not buy out the banana? Oh well, he does have only 5 gold, so maybe gold is at a premium right now. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's at a premium right now. How is Georgia Big Sim mobility? I mean, we're gonna see if he's gonna get to use his faith per turn. At the moment, he doesn't have a religion. He did manage to get at least one holy site finish. His second one is gonna finish soon. Does have his faith generation from his tzikes and the culture, of course. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy actually benefiting from 23 faith from such an early stage. I do have to say Jadwiga is also on 23 faith right now. Also chose Earth Goddess as a pantheon that actually adds quite a few more faith points from these charming and breathtaking appeal tiles. While he did manage to get the trader from Tsukumi to his capital, we do have him sniffing around the Anshan over here to see how the library is actually taking shape. He's gonna want to find out how it's built over there. Oh my god, look at that scout. He's actually figuring out how the library is getting built. Also, for the same price, spice is better. Well, yes, but it's 1025, no? It's 1025. I would have imagined he already has banana eaten and dry, no? Eaten and done? How do you call burned? To be honest, Georgia takes a pilgrimage and go convert your ally while they are still more. And 6 city states are around her. She can convert them easily. Yes, I do agree with this. She can easily convert Hong Kong, Anshan, Vlaventa, and Zanzibar. He has also quite a good array of city states around him. Definitely. He may go feed the world. Oh, I don't know about feed the world actually, to be honest. But yeah, could go. I think he's gonna go Jesuit. I kind of agree. He's gonna go Jesuit. Like he's probably gonna want first era monumentality and then second era start to buy out the stuff with his faith generation per turn. Until then, he's gonna have a decent amount anyway, and it's not that expensive to actually get the libraries. Tank guy, good evening, sir. You like the WSS draft? Yeah, it kind of looks good. Kind of actually on both sides. I gotta say, I kind of like both drafts. Let's see what Persia's doing here. Getting another wave of settlers. Looks like Poland also getting another wave of settlers. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna send a city towards Matterhorn. To be honest, could easily get that city there. Like, there's no issue to actually defend the city over here in Matterhorn because of the extra mountain. We do have also Persia starting to put down his commercials, trying to get as much adjacency for them as possible. Unfortunately, Susa is not on a river, so he only has the one adjacency from his capital city. While I do see Zranka is gonna get a 3-pointer. This is gonna be only a 2-pointer over here next to the river, and we do need to see him actually starting to get his upgrades on the tiles with strategic resources. He is going for his gypsum, so that's amenities, but at the moment he doesn't even have the horse tiles in his borders. He needs to actually get that tile. Moksha establishing Pasagarde for the extra culture, and I do see a project. Oh my god, 2 projects, commercial hub investments. Hungary really wants this. He's hungry for Zhangjian. Oh my god, Saint turned. Who's gonna pick it up? Oh, it was Spain. Spain got it, man. He got it. He got the second project going. Hungary did try to get that quickly. Couldn't get that. And now it's Coleo's the next merchant. We don't know if he's actually gonna pass or pick this one. If he does pick this one, I guess it is what it is. He's gonna pick it. At least he's gonna get one era squad and he's gonna get an extra amenity. He does have a continent split, so I can definitely see him actually trying to get a free amenity, from sending that around him. We do have also Moksha establishing in Buddha. I do see he's getting his commercials out and of course benefiting from the booster. This one in Buddha didn't actually benefit from the boost of extra production, and I do see Buddha is trying to get the builder out. He might actually need to chop that sheep. You still get a bit of food, no? And some wool over there for it is what it is, no? You get a bit warmer. Jesuit, father, spreader of the religion, pilgrimage, cathedral. I guess it's the better for her. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Let's wait. I'm not sure if it's better or not. Let's see what he's gonna choose here. There are quite a few options, and it really depends on how you mix them with the other components of your empire build. So we definitely need to see how he's gonna try to add every one of the pieces together for his empire to be strong, especially in the late part of the game. Because he's gonna be one of the seamers, so he definitely needs to go wide. He definitely needs to get theater squares out, get quite a few wonders, and start building stuff. I do see he started improving quite a few of his stone tiles, benefiting from that extra production, and got his wine tile there. Also, Shantagallo, good evening, sir. Cantagallo, actually. CPL is such a letdown. Whoa, guys. CPL is such a letdown, man. Best drama ever, such a letdown. Anyway, we do have builders coming out here from Rome, and I do see, of course, the 3 commercials did actually get through. 4 commercials actually are commissioned and starting to finish here in all 4 of his cities. We do need to see when he's gonna start expanding, but I would imagine he's gonna want to get his government plaza soon, so he can actually start building one of his specializing buildings. And wait, is this gonna be horse style improvement, or is this gonna be government plaza? Government plaza. There we go. I'm getting the extra GCC towards his commercials, and finally got the banana. He got the banana, boys. He's also starting to improve one of those plantations, so he actually, you know, gets to work it industrially. I do see also Babylon did go for City Patron Goddess, the 40% towards his first district, getting his commercials out first, and did manage to get quite a few of them. Government Plaza being placed to the west side towards Rapicum. That is kind of a weird placement, to be honest. Like, I was expecting here somewhere, or, you know, like somewhere else, like even on the iron tile would have made sense, but here, I'm not sure what he's doing with it. But anyway, there is a commercial there from Rapicum on the left side, and which, to be honest, I was expecting him to put it on the cattle tile if he wanted this Government Plaza. And we do have him with quite a few 2-2 tiles that he's probably going to want to work at the beginning and then start chopping in the next part of the game. Let's take a look at the city states because we're turn 29. Hong Kong with Cardiff and Mexico City will be the ones for industry. We got Zanzibar here for the trade bonuses. I do see La Venta is going to be the biggest one on religion. Rapa Nui on the culture. I do see Preslava Cat, Lahore, and Volin for the military bonuses. And then we do have Anshan with Taruga on the science bonus. Okay. I mean, this kind of looks like a good array of cities, and there are so many of them that will probably be kept by Georgia, having that ability to get so many of these. So many of these envoys. Now we do have Georgia starting to get his settlers out to put down his government plaza next to Tbilisis holy site, and I do see Kutaisi is not going for a third holy site. He's just gonna have 2 holy sites here. Didn't actually go for Stonehenge. He could have actually. Wait a second, he could have actually gotten Stonehenge here from Tsukumi. Oh well, maybe that's gonna be actually coming up soon, next, after he's gonna pick up his prophet. Did he not pick up a prophet? Did he not make a single project? He doesn't care about his religion at all. Look at him. Schofield doesn't care at all. Zero. Doesn't care at all. He just wanted the faith generation, and that's it. Okay, we talked about continents, we talked about that. Do we have more pantheons? Yes, looks like Spain did manage to pick God of Craftsman, and he's getting the extra production on his improved strategics. While we do have his government plaza actually placed not on the iron tile, he placed it right next to the city center. He's gonna get bonuses towards his commercial, and well, soon he's gonna have a harbor at some. I'm thinking actually, wait a second, is he gonna have a harbor? Because usually you don't really want to do this, right? You don't want to put commercials and harbors in all of your cities, maybe 1 or 2, especially in the city that you have Reina, to try to get the maximum output of gold, but not like this. Anyway, he's gonna get first of all a big bonus from the merchant points. There are quite a few more extra traders on the merchant points than you do have on the annual screen, and yes, we're going to need to see if Madrid over here, Valencia and Cadiz are gonna start expanding soon, because yes, he did build his government plaza. No, he did not go ancestral hall at the moment, and he still has 2 cities with production capabilities. Is it gonna be traders or like one market from one of the cities? I would imagine so. So he can actually get an extra trader for the 3rd city in the south to connect. He already has Valencia and Cadiz connected to Madrid. He just needs Valladolid. Going for a +2 campus. Okay, northwest. Interesting. So he's keeping the +3 campus in Madrid. This would be a +3, no? +4 actually. This would be on the Iron Talis. This would be a +4. He wants it from Madrid. He does need to get to the 7th population, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be soon. While he's also going to want the extra culture per turn. He is already on 15 points of culture at the moment. There is a lot of gold, and it kind of looks like it's lingering gold over here on the team of WSS. I'm not sure why they're keeping so much gold at the moment, because I'm pretty sure it's not going for any kind of. They're not going for any kind of attacks, right? They have nowhere to go for attacks. Wait a second, is this the non-freshwater settle Mount Vesuvius? It started exploding, guys. It actually started exploding. So not only it has like already 2-4 tiles, those tiles are gonna get extra yields of science and culture when Mount Vesuvius is just gonna keep on exploding. Wow. This kind of looks like it's a non-freshwater settle going for Mount Vesuvius. And I do see also you died for science is trying to get that. Look what's being caused over here by nature. Mount Vesuvius. Everybody wants to get next to the fire. Like literally, everybody wants to get next to the fire right now. And there's another forest fire started here. Oh my god, man. That's a rainforest fire. And there's a lot of rainforest that already got burned once. My god, this is illegal. Exactly. This is what is this? What is this, man? And no region to rush. If he goes just with education, he doesn't have a campus north of the square. Yeah, that is true. What is this Poland 2 city challenge? Yeah, I mean, it's getting another city to the north to actually start some trade routes with England. And from what I do see, he's getting Liang in the city of Lublin. He's probably going to get the food Liang over here with Moksha in the capital of Krakow. Getting another settler, a fifth settler actually from Krakow. And he did place his government plaza, but I do see him actually selecting audience chamber, never actually built it, never actually finished it. And I'm extremely curious. First of all, where is this forest fire going? Okay, it's just lingering there. Forest fiery grown. Okay. This is just sitting. This is dying. Or it keeps on going. I don't know. It looks like it's not spreading, guys. Okay, so at least they have a chance now that it's not spreading. We do have England that also needs to make a choice. Where is he actually going to settle on Mount Vesuvius to benefit from all of those tiles? While both of them are having movement on the settlers, they're not moving yet. Eleanor did go for Divine Spark. He's starting to put down his campuses. Kind of weird that he's going campuses instead of theater squares. It is what it is. And I do see he's going to get his fifth city out from London. He does have Governor Magnus already established in the capital. Quite a few chops. I would say actually a decent amount of chops. 2 from the deer tile, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chops in the capital. Not bad. If he actually extends to these tiles on the right side, he's going to get another 2 more. And with Magnus, he's going to get a lot of extra production there. Okay, so first of all, England did actually meet Mount Vesuvius. Yeah, there we go. They saw it. They didn't have full vision over it, but now they see it. Oh my god, both of them going here. It's a very good question, but I think actually right now with both of them sending settlers towards Mount Vesuvius, England is going to be fine to just actually grab the settle on the river. He doesn't actually need to go stone tile to grab all of the tiles. They're just going to split it like brothers, basically. Who let some invisible arsonists in the game? Yeah, exactly, Lance. Man, I gotta say, always it was funny to me, like especially since I've been observing so many games. It was like I couldn't shake the feeling that maybe there's a way to actually do this live. Like, you know, the developers actually have a way of starting a forest fire somewhere live, or clicking, hey, look, you take a tornado, he takes a dust storm, go haboob, or get a hurricane going. Oh my god, this would have been so funny to actually see, you know, like over there, 10 devs sitting behind one of the big screens over there, and they're like looking what's going on in the game, and they're like, oh, look at this guy, man, look at this guy, you know, like imagine having like a potato in a game that he's trying, you know, have live streaming over there, he's trying to get his yields, he's working very hard to get his empire going, and then flood. Or hurricane. Or blizzard. You know, you see the frustration, you generate all of that emotion by using the how to say, the events in the game, basically. Or even worse, can you imagine them controlling the city states? Oh my god, imagine that. Imagine having an ability for a dev to actually get in the game to control a city state randomly. Okay, anybody here say no? Or anybody here say yes to that method? Also, what is the chicken pizza? Where did you see the chicken pizza? Wait a second. Oh, if he gets chicken pizza. Yes. I mean, it's too early right now. But yes, if he does manage to actually get the chicken pizza, oh my god, this is going to be amazing. Anyway, Civ6 started Temple of Artemis. We do have Hammurabi actually going wonders. Okay, he's gonna get it in aid from Durmutin. That seems like it's quite late, and he did manage to get his expanse going. I do have to point out we do need to start talking about the Golden Age points here. We do have Eleanor going for a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, Divine Spark Pantheon getting his 5th settler, going towards the north with it by the looks of it. Or no, he's not going anywhere right now. I just clicked on it and it settled like that. Yeah, he's also gonna have the city next to Mount Vesuvius. By the looks of it, he's gonna go for the freshwater settle. Could go rice style, I guess is much better, so to get that extra food going from underneath the settle and also have access to those tiles here. And it looks like Adam the engineer gets as greedy as it gets to settle on a 2-4 base. He wants to settle on Mount Vesuvius. On Mount Vesuvius, man. I gotta say, this is like Pompeii. I'm not sure if it's that good for the population of that city center to be settled there. Does he have Liang? At least Liang is established in Lublin. But that's not left 3 Liang. He's probably gonna need to go left 3 Liang. He needs to get that defense going, right? This one, the +1 protection from floodplain and volcanic soil tiles in the city. The city's improvements, buildings, and districts cannot be damaged by the environmental effects. 2 Pompeii 2.0, exactly. Good evening, Juan J. Right, getting Vidokiars, he did actually settle that city there. Alright, let's take a look further. 11 science, 17 culture here. 31 gold at 10, 47 points of production. Pretty good right now. Matthias Corvinus, 15 science, 27 culture. Did settle 4th city, Debrecen to the southwest. Already got his, man, he got a 4 GCC campus that just got burned to a crisp by a Georgian scout. He's sending his trader towards the capital, connecting that city of Debrecen to the capital city with a road pathway, not to mention getting some yields for Debrecen. Also trying to get the Slinger out to fend off this attack from Georgia, while he's building up his audience chamber in the capital city in a government plaza that he did manage to put across the river. Moksha established first. I do see no other governor title yet. He did also get an encampment down. Interesting. He got an encampment down actually from Pest. So we might actually see him interested if actually punching a little bit the Persia over here back in his territory. Okay, well, let's actually see how this is going to develop. He does have 33 gold at 10, 53 points of production. That looks very well right now. And it's kind of matching whatever Cyrus is having at the moment. Jadwiga, 13 science, 19 culture, monumentality goldenish, 4 street is strong, never actually settled Matterhorn southwest. He's sending his other cities southeast of Krakow by the looks of it, in coastal position, while Lublin does have another settler coming out next turn. Did settle Wroclaw on the big, oh my god, and it exploded already. It already exploded and it almost killed his settler. I mean, if that's not a sign, I don't know what is. That's a bad omen, no? Isn't that how you call it in English? That's kind of a bad omen. You try to make, like imagine this scene. Imagine this scene. These guys have moved for like probably decades, right? Even more, like centuries. They were sent from the city of Krakow towards the northeast, towards somewhere that a lot of smoke is coming out. That's literally how it is, right? You go towards the smoke. Oh my god, okay. Where do we settle? Next to warm stuff. Perfect. That's a mountain. But it's smoking. And then you see a lot of like burned stuff around that mountain. And you don't take the hint that you should not actually settle next to it, and you keep settling there. You settle, next day after you settle, the mountain starts exploding. That's kind of a bad, I don't know what it is, but it kind of feels like a bad omen to me, no? Oh my god, man. Must be some lost knowledge of handling everything, to handle everything. Yeah, I don't think the end protects population from volcanic eruptions. No, it only protects the tiles, so yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Nice fireworks. Yeah, they make people happy, like all the boom boom, all the trembling over there next to the volcano. You feel the lava just burning through all of those internal veins over there. Amazing. Anyway, let's take a look at Hammurabi here. 18 science, 23 culture on Penbrush and Voice. Hammurabi, 4 city strong. He's getting audience chamber in 2 turns. I do see he's also going to get that city on the cattle tile. B5 actually. Starting on his entertainment complex from Babylon. He might actually try to actually chop this. I do like that he went to Liang in the capital. That's so much food. 6-1 tiles from 2 of these rices that got improved to the north of his capital. While, yes, all this chamber is going to give him more food and also more housing in the city of Babylon. He's also going to get an amenity from all of these established governors there. At the moment, only Liang. He did go for both of these right 3 promotions on Liang to get the promotion on the food and also the production. You do see the 4-3 horse tile over here, and of course you do see extra production tiles on these rices, as well as the 3-4 stone in the south. Still working on Temple of Artemis. Actually, wait a second, he got 5 cities. He did get a Shuna also in the south to benefit from Yosemite's bonuses, getting some extra science and gold points going there. Let's see, what do we have? 19 science, 23 culture, 64 points of production here on Hammurabi, while we do have also 32 gold at the moment. Goshan, 11 science, 30 culture on Cyrus. Cyrus is in between Poland and Hungary, and I do see neither of them actually for settling him, but Goshan cannot actually stand this. He's gonna start moving towards Matterhorn, towards the cities of Poland. He's gonna want to get there, out of his situation here. We do have Pasagarde getting his motion in the capital city with multiple markets and commercial starting to finish. He's gonna get a +3 campus, no, 2 actually in Zranka. Oh, that's only a +2. That's unfortunate. Anyway, I don't know how I thought it's a 3, but I guess I was the optimist in me actually got the better of me. We do have God of War and Plunder also giving him more points for these merchants. I do see the next one is gonna be Ifadlan, and nobody's making projects. Like, really, nobody wants an extra trade route. Nobody's making projects. Somebody must be making projects. Like especially after Hungary did miss the first one, it kind of feels like he needs to get the project right about now. No project here. Wall of Throne. Oh my god, we got generals, boys. We actually have generals. 2 generals picked up by Rome already. Oh my god, this guy is going crazy. Look at this. He actually picked up 2 generals, Burica and Hannibal Barca. Amazing. Got a military engineer and an extra one. Getting Wall of Throne in 3 times. And you are talking that he doesn't have a... Wait. Eco. He has a target. What do you mean? Gunner has a target, no? It's gonna be Babylon. Czop is gonna be the target, and I gotta say, Czop is kind of like one of those greedy players. He kind of wants to, you know, take his time, build up his empire, and then go smash, boom, boom. So he might be a bit unbalanced because Gunner looks like he's gonna be very quick on this. He's like, look at the Czop go. He's barely getting his encampment out in 2 turns. Doesn't have a builder ready. He cannot chop. So we might actually have Rome managing to get all of these generals way before. Well, anyway, we do need to take a look at Schofield here. 17 science, 26 culture on Tamar. He is already on 246 cities, and we do have the 7th one coming around from Tbilisi. I don't see any other settler moving about. He's also trying to get from Kutaisi actually Colosseum chopped. That sounds like it's quite expensive, no? I guess he does have 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more chops. Yeah, I guess he does have 5 more chops. Wasn't he also challenging somebody else? I'm pretty sure somebody else actually tried to get this. Where was trying to get this? Where was the other one that was trying to get the Colosseum? Oh, here, no, Babylon. He did put down an entertainment complex, but he's not getting this. He's actually getting horses right now. He's getting ants in his pants because he saw Rome actually starting to get generals out. And he's like, oh boy, need to get the horses, boys. Need to get the cowboys going. Yeah, we just saw Rome does nothing against Babylon. I mean, yesterday, I don't know today, yesterday the land looks terrible. I gotta say terrible to actually push into Babylon there. This time around, this doesn't look that bad. I gotta say, this doesn't look that bad. He could take Anshan on the way towards his opponent quite easily. No problem. Put a forest city also if he wants to. And the road right now, it's much easier to create with military engineers, right? If he needs to actually get the pathway going, even if he doesn't send a city there. Oh my god. We got the Wee Woo going outside. I'm sorry. Wee Woo coming around and going back, whatever it's doing over there. We're getting attacked, boys. We're getting attacked live on stream by the Wee Woo outside. Anyway, yeah, let's take a look. Philip II. We do have 4 cities strong for him. God of Craftsman, Moksha Capital, still no 7 pop. It is getting his builders out. I would imagine he's not that far away from getting feudalism builders if he doesn't have already. Yeah, he does already have feudalism builders. He's going towards the north because Akkad already got picked up by Elephant Guy, and the Elephant Guy couldn't actually withstand to see those warriors in their, you know, like normal clothes, and he thought, look, take this armor and this sword. You will become big swordsman for the great armies of Hungary. Now let's actually see if Elephant Guy is gonna manage to actually defend and or push back Spain over here from the borders of a cat. Remember, these levied units do get extra movement, and they also get +3 on attack bonus. Not bad, not bad. You couple that with oligarchy and so on, these swordsmen are quite strong. 43 on attack against the horses 40. Amani did get settled over there in CAD, and we do have some archers also coming around, but I guess it is what it is right now. Spain getting his ODH chamber, also plugging in being allied in the city of Cadiz. We do have him with these feudalism builders that are going to start actually chopping all of his forest and rainforest here, giving him quite a few bonuses. Valencia has so many chops, and also Governor Magnus established in that city center. He does need to actually start doing something with all of that production to get going, get his tempo up. And we coming back to Gunner here, which at the moment is still chopping out in common training projects. Again, Mashfa Shapir doesn't have a builder to actually handle this, and he's trying to get a passive 3-turn in common training project. Oh, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. 2 generals already got picked up by Rome, and right now Rome is making only 1 point a turn. He definitely needs more points there. He's starting to get legions out, 2 turning them from his city centers. By the looks of it, he's gonna have quite a big army. 59 points of production, 18 science, 41 culture, with 38 gold, plugging in Pingala in the city of Ostia. And I gotta say, he does have the chops from the military engineers, and also the builder charges. Already feudalism builders. This kind of looks like feudalism builders. Yeah, feudalism builders. And not to mention legion chops. Legion chops. Amazing. Look at Taruga. What's happening in Taruga? Taruga. What is this? Taruga. He did upgrade this one also. My god, another 4 swordsmen moving towards the cities of Persia. Persia, oblivious to this. Uh-oh. I mean, they're not, I guess they didn't actually see, right? They didn't see that Elephant Guy already has 417 military points. Uh-oh. I guess, you know, in the lands of Persia over here, we do have the Hungarian archers. Oh my god, this is Robin Hood that is trying to scout out Susa. Look at him go. Look at him go, man. He's the man in tights that is gonna discover that Susa is kind of naked. Yeah? There's nothing there. In Passagarde, in Susa, not even the traders are protected right here. There is a lonely slinger that I guess it's only like throwing rocks at the ice over there, trying to break it. I don't know what this guy is doing. I have no idea what this slinger is doing. I guess trying to actually discover the territory in the south or something. On the 5th generation pattern, we do have Jadwiga on 34 faith at 10. I do see already Tamar did jump up to 80. That's a lot of faith pattern over here coming out from Tamar. He did also manage to get his religion. That's going to be Jesuit education with stewardship for the extra science on the campuses, extra gold on the commercials, while he is getting Colosseum from Kutaisi, chopping it. And I do see he still has 2 of these forest chops, 3 forest chops actually. If he does manage to spend the gold on this 1-3, that's going to be a pretty good one for Colosseum. Got another builder with his faith, and now that he has feudalism, he's also benefiting from the extra 2 builder charges on each of these. We're gonna need to see how quickly these units from Taruga can actually get to Susa. Can they get quickly here? I mean, they're 3 movement, but they don't actually have... Oh my god, and check this out. He's actually gonna get a city here from... on this stone tile. By the looks of it, he's also getting commercial hub investment projects. Oh my god, nobody picked it Fadlan yet. Babylon is 2 turns out from getting it. Persia is actually 2 turns out from getting it. Rome not getting there. Hungary not getting it. Somebody needs a project to finish next turn. And Hungary's project is too late. Like 2 turns for that project is gonna be too late. What do we have here? Okay, another general recruited? That was quick. That is another general. Oh my god, he has 3 generals. Is he going to deny the 4th one also from Babylon? Wait a second, Babylon? No, I don't think he's gonna deny it. I think next time Babylon is gonna get it. Like, he only needs 1 single encampment training project. And unless Rome is actually gonna chop this, is he gonna chop this? Not enough chop. Not enough production from the chop. That's unfortunate because he just wasted his chop, right? That could have been a legion or something. Or a horse or whatever, an archer. There were quite a few options here for him. Oh well. Let's see what's happening with war units. So we had this. Wait, we had this attack, right? And where was the other one? Here, a CAD. Okay, a CAD getting heavy chariots, and I do see these units of Hungary as not actually lashing out anywhere. They're just holding the defense, making a screen of defense against these Spanish units, while I do see archers are also starting to be deployed to put their shots against the swordsman there. You know, it's good that he's actually denying the ability of Spain of taking that free settle from him. A CAD is pretty strong, right? He does have the full strength ability to attack into the walls right now for the melee units. Very strong, especially if Persia over here is going to manage to actually chop walls or something to try to deny Hungary's ability from smashing through. Oh my god, this is the most innocent person that I have ever seen. Look at Goshan, man. I like right now I'm feeling like he's the most innocent person ever. Right? He's not even considering the fact that he might actually have some Tarugan units coming against him. Unbelievable, man. Could they think that the strength is from only one CS? I guess so, but to be honest, I mean, you can do the math, right? How much is this swordsman? It's 33 melee strength. Okay, so you just multiply it by 4. That's only how to say, only 170 or 100 something. It's not definitely not 400. And then he has another 4 swordsmen here. That's another 170, and has 0 units in his cities, like only archers, which are only 15 strength. Campus coming up from Lubin in between the mountain tiles. That's a +3, not bad. Poland is starting to add more points of science and culture on his side, while I do see Goshan still needs to get those campuses out. Goshan is gonna be in big trouble. I gotta say, if he keeps on trying to chop settlers out instead of units, like at least 1 or 2 more horses to try to get a defense go, I guess he doesn't know, right? This is the problem. He actually doesn't know. These units need to be really careful, really careful. So he's probably gonna move 1-3. He's gonna move this on iron. He's gonna get another one there, and then if he moves another tile to the left, he's gonna get to Susa very quickly. Like, gonna actually benefit from that those flat tiles from the uranium and the horses to actually get to Susa there quickly. And last move, first move is gonna be the name of the game here. If he does manage to get the last move properly going against Susa, ooh, he's gonna have a beautiful attack. He can put one of his swordsmen on one of these horse tiles, actually get immediately to attack into Susa. And if he last moves on the 2-1 here with another swordsman, he can... Wait a second, this is a grassland here. He can still get there, right? He can get 2 in that range. Anyway, horses coming up from Poland also. By the looks of it, they're getting next to Gniezno to fend off any kind of Persian aggression. He's also sending some towards... Oh my god, Matterhorn horses, boys. My god. He's gonna get bullied. Yeah, I think this is that time, man. This is that time when we're gonna see him getting bullied quite a bit. Could you think that this? Yeah, and you don't check the CS? Yeah, can Persia flip that CS? That's a good question. If Persia can flip the CS, how many envoys does he have here? 4. He only has 4 envoys. And does Persia? Wait, what's the name of Persia? Persia is Goshan, right? Goshan. Does he have any city state? No. So he should have envoys. Like he actually should have envoys. I'm not sure. Okay, the lighthouses from London. We do have some libraries coming around. Theater squares finally being placed down by Udite for Science. He's gonna need to start getting these out from everywhere. Also establishing Reina in the city of Plymouth so he can trade with Poland to generate more gold. Right now he's on 46 gold a turn. Prioritizing getting the harbors out with the lighthouses and also connecting his cities for the production. Getting him basically a base for the next part of the game. We do have also Spain managing to get quite a few new settlers. I do see Valencia's tiles are getting chopped here quite quickly. Builders still moving around, getting the Magnus extra production. will go for that settle next to the wheat tile and also benefit from the diamonds there. While in the north, his campaign of actually going against a cat did not work out well. And especially right now, since a cat does have some archers of its own, we're going to need to see if there's going to be a re-levy here. This is the biggest danger though. This is the biggest danger. Like we do see already Hungary is positioning his units to start lashing out against the purge as quickly as possible. He will get to move this swordsman on the directly on the niter tile at the same time as he will get this swordsman from the south to move on Susa in 2 turns. Oh my god, they're gonna get discovered by the settler. He's gonna get discovered by the settler and he's not gonna know. Man, imagine that settler. Guys, imagine that settler. He's like just getting his full training out going, right? His full training. He's just getting out. He's signing the papers of, okay, you're done right now. You have like, look, this is your badge for settling badge. You can go out and actually get the city going, right? You're perfect. And then the first thing he sees when he actually pops out his, head out of the city center is like, why are there some swordsmen at our borders? Did anybody know over here that we actually have like enemy swordsmen at our borders? Are those ours or their enemy? He's gonna be so confused. And I would imagine Goshan right here is gonna have like big eyes coming around. Oh no. And we might actually hear the famous line. Can we get some economic support for me, guys? Can you send me some gold? I mean, I might have like big problems coming at me. There are some very weird and nasty green swordsmen actually right on my doorstep. Next few turns will make or break Persia. Yeah, he is getting a chop here from Bactria into a horse and I do see he's getting pushed from the north by Poland. They don't have generals. The only general that did get picked up by them is on Babylon, and by the looks of it, Rome already starting to get his attack going against Anshan with his like multiple generals. He already has 2, and he did manage to get Burica for also the military engineer. While he's trying to chop as much as possible this territory, he did actually improve the mines on the tiles he chopped. Has enough strength with the legions to actually punch through the horses, and not a problem to actually get going and get that damage going. But I do believe he actually wants Anshan to get his foot in the water there, no? Okay, there we go. This is what's happening, boys. This is what's happening. I think that city is kind of dead, no? That city is kind of, oh my god, that was the Magnus settle, guys. This is the tempo generator of Goshan that's just getting eaten alive by the swordsman. Oh, and we do have Matterhorn Polish horses starting to get around the mountain. Oh my god, man. Matterhorn Polish horses. I can't even I'm not sure if I want to see the Wing Hussars Matterhorn with Hussars. What do you think, guys? Matterhorn Wing Hussars would be a good sight to see over here? Because it kind of looks like already the Hungarian units are getting the party going over here in the Persian cities. Oof, that's just dangerous, man. That's just dangerous. Matterhorn just applying so much power there. Colosseum did get finished in Kutaisi. I do see also Oracle got finished over here. I would imagine from Kutaisi also. We do have him with Hanging Gardens coming up from Tsukumi to get that extra fertility going in all of his cities. I do see Anshan is also getting smashed by Rome here. Only two turns or 1 turn to actually get that going. Oh yeah, he does have another legion, so he's gonna 2-shot this next turn, or 3-shot this next turn, I mean. Babylon did finish his entertainment complex, got the arena, couldn't actually get Colosseum because it already got picked up, and we do have Governor Liang starting to get all of those production points alongside the watermill that got built. I should say the Palgum, the replacement watermill over here of Babylon. I do see also Babylon is trying to fend off the attack of Anshan, trying to block the double attack and the triple attack actually of the Roman legions, but that's still not gonna help unless Anshan actually gets walls. And I think we need to see this. I think we kind of need to see this. Yeah, that city's just gone. We got Susa being taken out. Goshan runs out of a city here at 1046. And it does look like the Hungarian units are not gonna just keep that city. They're gonna keep on smashing. We do have from the north actually some Polish units also starting to get around the choke points here. And I do see Poland is getting his horses with the Matterhorn boards to go against Bactri. We do have already 2 of them that got out. That's gonna be quite painful for Bactri's units. He did manage to do the initial militia shot on the city center, and his first horse is quite damaged here. We do have Persia also with some settlers still trying to run away from all of the armies of Hungary. And while I do have to say Hungary is not that far away from actually getting his black armies, those are the replacement courses that do come out at the castle's timing here for Hungary. He might go for them. He does have 24 science at the moment with 45 culture, still looking to expand and basically just use the city states for the extra advantage. This is beautiful, right? What he did over here is beautiful, but I do have to say Taruga hasn't really been building new units. He's gonna need quite a bit of time to actually re-levy that city state. We do have Eleanor also, 246 cities, kind of looks like low. He did manage to get a decent amount of admirals here, and he's starting to place his theater squares everywhere. Got a few campuses here and there. This is campus. Wow, wait, campus from London instead of theater square? Am I getting trolled right now? Because usually, I do have to say, like, there's basically a saying about Eleanor. With Eleanor, you just go harbor into theater square. You don't go campus. That's what you understand with Eleanor. It's a basic thing, right? With other nations, especially on the coast, you go harbors into campuses. With Eleanor, it's the only one that you go for theater squares. I don't know. Poland is doing a harbor over a commercial hub when it's a unique building. Can you call that a Civ6? Ooh, I need to get that back actually. I need to put the Civ6, right? You guys voted for this, so I need to put the Civ6 back somehow. I don't know where, I don't know how, but I need to do it. Let me see. Civ6 counter. Okay. Civ counter. Oh my god, it's so big. Wait a second. I'm changing it. I'm changing it. Thing like this? Oh. Okay. Where do we put this? We put this here? I guess here, no? Kinda looks good on the stream, no? Wait, here? There we go. Civ6 counter. There we go. Okay, so Taruga, or Anshan did get taken down. I do see the horses of Babylon are suffering quite a bit because of the Roman push. We do have Rome over here that is also from the other side, right, of Goshan's team. So Goshan lost the city center while his teammate Gunner is trying to actually get back on track and trying to smash through the Babylonian defenses. He does have an amazing amount of legions here, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 that are also going to benefit from generals on both sides. We do see that Mashfa Shapir already starting to get his ancient walls finished in one turn, while we do have Babylon still getting a few horses. They need to get into position and get the 45 bonus to actually withstand the attacks of the Roman legions. With still some extra strength coming from the Hungarian troops against Persia, I'm still amazed that he didn't actually take Taruga. I'm amazed he didn't actually de-levy Taruga. This is insane. Anyway, we do have the Persian settler going towards the north. He might actually want to put it on the coast, so he benefits from some extra housing. While we do have the Hungarian troops also getting the benefits of the Polish units from the east side. It does look like one of those horses is going to be smashed there. Didn't have enough time to actually get his horse into the forest there. I'm pretty sure he could have. And since we do have Persia starting to get immortals out, I'm also certain that these Hungarian troops are gonna die. But I do have to say, this slowed down Persia so much. That was the biggest city center that he was getting. He was trying to get that tempo going with Magnus extra chops so he can get districts built quickly, wonders built quickly, his unique units or something, anything that he could have actually gotten some tempo from. Right now, he doesn't have the tempo anymore. He's placing Magnus in the city of Sparta, and he does have a few chops there, but I wouldn't really say a lot, like 3 chops for him to benefit there. Anyway, we do also need to see how fast Poland can actually get to his wing hussars. He's right now on barely 35 science with 38 culture, but he does have 124 points of production. And I gotta say, even if he didn't actually go for his commercials, he still has a lot of production going. I would imagine it's because of Wroclaw. Man, this city just keeps on chugging. This is Tommy the Tank, boys. Look at this city. Oh my god, man. This is insane. This is insane. base strategy against Hungary is raise all the CSs around you. Yes, or keep, or I should say keep as many envoys as you need to actually peace the city-states. It's quite important to actually have enough envoys to peace the city-states. You basically fight with Hungary with that. And we do have Rome actually managing to get enough damage on the horse there. Even with the general bonus, the horse is getting smashed so badly by the Legion. And by the looks of it, we're also starting to tick down the turns until the next era. And we're going to need to see who's going to get what here. Eleanor of Aquitaine, 31-39, 107 points of production. He's very far away. He's like 14 points away from the Golden Age. Matthias Corvinus, 54-55. He's very close to the next Golden Age, and he could just easily get a boat or a horse over here. Oh, never mind. He has. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. This is not happening. This is not happening. Elephant guy, man. Elephant guy is just gonna play with his food over here. I can only imagine what's going on through Goshan's mind. So first of all, Yes, he did manage to piece Taruga. That's a good win. And Persia will start moving forward his Immortals to deal with the remaining units of Taruga, while he did push back also the Polish units. But he's like forced to get the land army out, right? He lost a city to a unknown army coming from across the veil of fog of war. Didn't see them and lost the city in the center, right? So, okay, that's kind of bad. He's already blushing quite a bit, right? And now Elephant guy, the same guy that levied that army earlier from Taruga and smashed a city and took a city center, is starting to put a city on the coast called Eger. Does have a lot of chops in there. Could easily get a builder and just quadruple his number of galleys. And he's gonna go for cartography. He's gonna smash the city of Sparta with caravels. A naval unit against Goshan. And Goshan, man, he's like, he's not gonna have an answer for this. Like, there's no way he's gonna have an answer for this. He's probably not even gonna know. You know what I mean? He's probably not even gonna know. But I'm pretty sure Elephant Guy does need a lot more science before he's actually gonna get to cartography. We do have him rebuilding the campus in Debrecen. That's a +4, and I do see him sending more settlers. The thing is, in the next turns, he's gonna get a free inquiry Golden Age, and his science is gonna skyrocket. I really hope he's not actually gonna attack right now with the galleys. No! My god, man. This would have been beautiful. It's not beautiful anymore. If he's attacking right now and he's basically giving up his position here, not cool, boys. Not cool. It is what it is. Cyrus' worst day since he got killed by Tomeris' army. Yeah, kicked up. Yeah, exactly. The worst day, man. The worst day. We do have some heavy chariots coming around from Adam the Engineer. He's probably going to be looking to upgrade some knights. He's still up in 5 to try to get a stronger unit against Persia. While Persia is still licking his wounds, he's down to 23 science and 37 culture. Tamar is getting very big. I do have to say, Schofield here did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8 cities with Colosseum, Oracle, and the Hanging Gardens already finished. That's a very strong empire base for the next part of the game. We do have theater squares that are also starting to get around these wonders, the Colosseum and of course Oracle. And I did see another city state has been taken down, but to be honest, I didn't get to check which one it is, which one it was. Poland did also get to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. We do have Eleanor building up his Colossus to get some extra era score. He's very far behind with era score, and I do see him also getting theater square festivals so he can get writers here. He just chopped one. He just chopped one in Manchester, and he started to recruit quite a few writers. That's going to significantly increase his yields here in the next part of the game. 37 science and 72 right now for Eleanor. Era score screen looks like Adam the Engineer did manage to secure his Golden Age. Hammurabi secured his Golden Age. Goshan secured his Golden Age. This is good that he managed to secure his Golden Age so early, especially since he did lose that Tempo City here. And the boats got discovered. Ah, come on, man. The boats got discovered. There's a builder over here that sees those boats sniffing around his fish tiles, man. That must be quite a smelly place. Woo! You all have that fish smell, man. Woo! Anyway, now we do have also Badger, 3 points away from getting his golden. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and I do see him starting to get his heavy chariots with new libraries and an industrial zone, actually. That's gonna be only a +2, unfortunately, to the northwest of Valladolid. Wait a second, he didn't put a harbor here in Valladolid? Like, he has a commercial, but he didn't put a harbor. Anyway, we do have him in the north getting pushed back by the units of CAD. I do see a CAD did also get an encampment, KW. While Hungary still has levied units over there still alive, he could push back, especially after he will re-levy a CAD and get access to all of these archers that could turn into crossbows, that could do a lot of damage to Spain. That might be a bit awkward. Wait, Taruga did get re-levied. What happened with Taruga? Badger has it. Badger has it right now. So, okay, he took it away from Elephant Guy altogether. Okay. And trying to take that city away. Okay, makes sense. I do see also Trajan is 52 points out of 53. He just needs one more point to get his golden age, and we still have him smashing through his opponent here slowly but surely. We do see already a line of defense being created by Babylon, getting some of these archers right behind his stronger horses and his swordman. Upgraded his city with walls here in Mashwa Shapir while he's still building some of these archers out. I think I do need to actually this. Needed to remove one of the songs because it had the acapella on it also. Could BBG mod have option to delete all units when entering a new era to make it modern? Oh, please, no. Please, Echo Supreme, no. There's there's like a big thread over there in how to say, in the Civilization official channel. I was reading through the other day. Give me a second. Where was it? Stop forcing the gameplay you want. This is what the thread is. This is a very big thread, like very big thread about exactly what you're pointing out over there. The force basically gameplay that happens in the Civilization 7, and it kind of looks like it kind of looks like a lot of people are interested in this subject. Like, look at this, man. It's like wow. So many are talking about this. Bass coming down from Rome. He's okay. He secured his golden age. How many turns do we have? 4 more turns. Okay, that's fine. Immortals starting to appear in Bactri. Immortals moving in. Oh, Hungary. Elephant Guy got it again. He got it again. He got Taruga again with 8 envoys, and I do see he's gonna need to protect these units from the Persian Immortals, since these Immortals do have a range shot. They're gonna do quite a bit of damage. Hungary did give up his attack on Sparta. Like, these galleys wouldn't have had at any point enough strength to actually attack into that city center. Anyway, Divine Red coming up for all 4 of the members of Why So Serious here. I do see the first one is gonna be actually Eleanor getting it. You were getting attacked again by Wee Woo sounds. I'm sorry. Wee Woo happening. Theater Square Festivals in Plymouth. We do have writers coming up there. Theater Square is also in Stoke-upon-Trent. And I do see also Reina set up here from Babylon in Rapicum, but I don't see a Reina set up from England. He did set it up in Plymouth, in the other city actually, with Gdansk also from Poland. And I gotta say right now, Poland is starting to get his Sukenica out, so he can get that extra bonus. While he's getting his Divine Right, he does need the Reformed Church. That won't be that far away. He's on 45 culture with 42 science, and I do see he's gonna get more science from the campus. We'll probably see him go for a pen brush and voice in the next round, in the next age, era, you know, whatever you want to call it. And he's, well, I guess he's gonna get the Wing Hussars going. And Persia, I mean, he's gonna try to go for pikemen, right? He's 5 turns away from getting military tactics, but is that actually gonna help him? That's in my mind right now. Is that actually gonna help him? Because we've seen so many times the Polish Wing Hussars being much stronger than the pikemen. You kind of need pike shows to stop them, and it's not a solution to actually put them like in multiple lines, because they get pushed back and they take more damage. It's like the Wing Hussars are like the perfect unit to try to smash through an opponent that has like multiple lines of defense. Like we've seen over here, Babylon. Right? This is perfect for Babylon. If he wants to push in, these horses on the front line will just die being squished into the archers, basically. Blazecat Games, hello there, sir. I'm really stressed about my visa application. Been planning this trip and so worried it'll get denied. Oh my god, wait, where are you going, Blazecat Games? Also, how's the game going? Slowly getting there. We've seen one attack, sneak attack from Hungary, from a levied with the levied units from Taruga, getting into one of the Persian cities and just casually smashed it to the ground. We do also have Matterhorn here for Persia to benefit from, but also this is the kicker. The Wing Hussars are also gonna get this bonus, alright? Even if they get out from Gesno, if they get into Bactri's borders, they're just gonna get onto the Matterhorn tiles and gonna benefit from the free movement on hills. This is gonna be beautiful. In Japan, ooh, beautiful, amazing. Never been to Japan. I guess that's one of the targets that I should have at some point in my mind. Japan, Singapore, definitely would love to actually travel there. Yeah, you're going for work or you're going for school, Blazecat, or maybe for fun. I don't know. Maybe you wanna go for fun. Tourism, very nice, very nice. Man, you gotta get some pictures going. I don't know if you like to share pictures and stuff like that of where you've been, but just put them in my Discord. I'm pretty sure, like, first of all, I would like to see them, and I'm pretty sure others would like to see amazing views over there from Japan. Yeah, it should be less strict visa if it's short-term tourism, but stress out. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, to be honest, I haven't really enjoyed this idea of trying to get a visa to go somewhere. Like all of that process going over there is like, I'm lazy, I'm not gonna do it. But in the European Union, since it's easy to actually travel from one state to the other, it is what it is, right? And there are quite a few things to watch anyway. So many interesting cities have been built. So yeah, never actually got out of the European Union, to be honest. I guess I got out to Turkey. Yeah, I guess I could call that because it's not in the European Union. Yeah, you can get anywhere in Tokyo by train pretty much, and they run every 4 minutes from like 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. So basically like in Germany, because that's how it is in Germany also. And like the U-Bahn, I believe. In Paris, it was kind of the same. I don't know about the hours. The hours are kind of messed up because, like in Germany, if you want to go party, for example, and compared to where we were staying the last time I went to a LAN, it was kind of awkward because it ended up at like 1 a.m. Man, the party was just getting started. You know what I mean? like you can't do this. You can't do this, man. You can also it's confusing though. There are so many lines. Yeah, I can imagine. And then like, are they like also like how to say lines that converge and diverge but don't actually have a connection to each other? Wait, Germany is one constant state of delay and two late arriving trains? Really? I mean, the last time I've been to Hamburg, it was like clockwork. There was no issue. And I really like that the German, how to say, public transport system had those subscriptions. And you could actually get for quite a cheap price, very cheap price actually, like a month worth of travel time on all of the U-Bahns that were local, basically. That was amazing. Hey, Athena, welcome. Doing the rounds. She's doing the rounds. Also, some lines have different types of trains. Ooh, interesting. Currently in Belgium, there is a 9-day strike of the trains. I think we have one also in Romania. I'm not sure because I heard something on the news like a few days ago, but then nothing other. I mean, there are so many problems. And there is so little time on TV to actually talk about the problems that are right now in the country. So you just don't hear about them. Anyway, inner city can be better, but there are some better cities that, yeah, probably. German trains being late is a stereotype I can wholeheartedly confirm. I see. Okay, got it. I mean, I did hear another thing about the Germans. They didn't like to complain, right? Like it's 2 seconds late, boom. Yeah, that's late, man. That's not 0-0. That is late. You know? I totally get it. I totally get it. It is what it is. Let's see if they do manage to get the golden ages. So it looks like you died for science, did make a hurrah over here and did manage to get to 58-58. Elephant guy on 64-55 got his. Jarwiga got his. Hammurabi got his. Cyrus got his. Schofield got his. I do see Badger and also Trajan. So everybody did manage to get the golden age, even with how to say, some wars happening over here. Hello, Athena. What is going on? You know, the cat is playing me and my grandma with food because we don't always synchronize to give her food, and she's asking me for food, then she goes to her for food at the same time, and she's like getting the double. She's getting the double for one price. What is this? I need to start coordinating a little bit more. Yeah, Athena attack. Athena snack, actually, not what attack. Athena snacking. I'd like to complain about you saying we Germans like to complain. Oh no! Throwing back the complainer back at me. I mean, I guess it's going around these days, no? Oh man. Man, don't do a dog drop. Like anything but a dog drop. That's the last thing I need, right? Imagine that. Athena. Look at that. Man, somebody needs to clip this. Like, somebody needs to clip this. Let me see. I need to clip this. I really need to clip this. We do have the next era, and we're gonna have the World Congress in just a second. I'm gonna talk about it after the stream, but I want to clip this. Wait. This. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Man, beautiful. Just beautiful. Complaining, yes, but also our national trade services fudged what is considered late for a train. A train in which case cancels it's in their statistics not late. So rather than arriving late, they just cancel the last part of the certain train routes and stop at the big station. So basically, like cheating. They're cheating with numbers. Got it. Anything north of Hamburg is notorious with that. With trains coming from the north. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, cheating with time. It is what it is. East Asian trains are built different. I think I've never seen one get cancelled, and with their population, there are so many trains per day. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. I was about to say some big boo boo. Let me actually get the clip. Click. So this is the clip. If you guys want to watch Athena shaking her tail. Let me actually put it off over here also. Where is it? Oh my god. I really need to clean up this mess. Oh, Stonehenge did actually get built on Poland. Let me fix this. Let me finish this. We're gonna have the pause for a little while, and then we're gonna be talking later. Let's see. Science. Let's go for gold. Science. Yeah. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. Okay. There we go. Athena interlude, exactly. Wait a second. She actually came in and danced a little bit. I don't know where she was. Anyway, let's see it. You died for science, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, Cartography coming up in 410s. We do have him with Great Bath also finishing up in Hull. And I do see he is going to get quite a bit of culture. Already 64 science, 120 culture points. We do have him getting more Theatre Square Festivals projects so he can recruit those writers, not to mention artists. And I do see he's starting to build up his library count to get that science going. 150 points of production, 153 points of gold. In the World Congress, we did have trade city states not providing the unique suzerain bonus. Gold actually was increased by 50% until the next one. Oof. Okay. And then Tamar gains 2 diplo points. Okay. Matthias Corvinus, 51 science, 67 gold. We do have him with Pen Brush and Voice this time around, getting some watermills, also building up his Theatre Square count. I don't really see many units in Kiosk, and to be honest, I'm pretty sure he's going Cartography here to actually smash through Sparta. Now that Sparta has walls, I would imagine he's going to need also frigates or some form of unit to actually smash through the wall defense. We're also going to need to see at the same time probably Poland actually smash through his opponent. We do have Persia actually putting a bit of pressure on Poland here with his immortals on the front line and some archers right behind his forest. But to be honest, it doesn't seem like that's going to be enough to actually smash through Poland. We got a pause? We actually got a pause? Oh. We see as Tamar has converted. Zen, no? None. He doesn't have a single city state converted. Oh, they're asking for a break. Okay. So it looks like we're going to have a 10 minutes break, boys and girls. 10 minutes break. Okay. Until 0-0. Actually, wait. Until 10. 0-0-10. Okay. Let's put up... Oh my god. I mean, this game actually has a pause. No? Beautiful. It's like alien technology. Having a pause in a game. Alien technology, boys. I guess be right back. Oh no! Wait, what happened? He just disconnected? What happened here? Emergency. Oh, Gunner is saying that he needs a sub emergency. Well, hopefully he's actually gonna get a sub. Let me see. Save players. We only have 4. Oh wait, they do have one more. Okay, they have one more. Kos, I guess he's getting in. Ooh, quite a discussion in the channels. I did manage to stir something up, man. I asked the forbidden question. How long has it been since somebody kissed a girl's hand? Forbidden question, boy. Very, very, very big. Shouldn't we relobby? Like, this is beginning of the turn anyway, right? Shouldn't we relobby? Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Just waiting for the players to come back and put a plus. Not to mention, probably we're gonna get a relobby next time. Ooh, wait, he's getting mois everywhere? Oh my god, more culture. This is beautiful. Look at all of these tiles. There's 6 culture point tiles on Mount Vesuvius. with the 3 food and 3 production and 2 science on them also. What is this? Yeah, we got jumped up to 101 culture, 67 science. His reform change probably like 110 from reform change, but I don't think he has enough pre-builds. He has like 1, 2, 3, 4. He's definitely gonna need some more, and he's building intelligence agency, so he's not gonna get the ability to actually buy these out with faith. He does need to hard build them, like, or pre-build them basically. Is it 1 or 2? It's 1. Reform Church 1. Printing in 6, Reform Church in 1. And on the other side, I do see Cyrus is going for his engineering. He's gonna have, I guess, at some point, well, first of all, the upgrade button on the Spearman to get up into Pikeman. And second of all, I do see him trying to build as many as possible. Got a general for himself. We do have a general also, Timur available for Poland to use. While I'm pretty sure Persia is gonna want his crossbows here. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be any kind of these things. We're also gonna see Hungary managing to get to his cartography. He's gonna be boosted there by Eleanor, and I do see Elephant Guy is gonna get his buttress out next turn, which of course is gonna unlock cartography for him to go for. We do have the unpause, and I think we were talking Matthias Corvinus. Did we talk about Matthias here? He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities right now, getting theater squares, getting more granaries. I think we did get a glance of him. Yes, we did. Hammurabi would be next. We do have Hammurabi here with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He's also starting to put his theater squares down while he's completing his harbors in the newly made cities. He's also going to want to get his campuses and also building the Chichen Itza. It's not going to be Poland that's going to get the bonuses of extra production and the extra culture on all of these rainforest tiles. It's going to be Babylon. Rapa Nui, yeah, we do have Rapa Nui available for Adam the Engineer to use there. Since he did manage to, Babylon did manage to also get to crossbows, he's pushing back his legions slowly but surely. Doesn't seem like Kos can actually push through. He did manage to take down Anshan, which was quite a win for him. Now the problem is he does need to, well, get stronger units out to actually attack into Babylon. And I do have to point out the Czop here is on 82 science with 61 culture, 114 gold and 159 points of production. While on the other side we do have Kos on 76 science, 49 culture with 100 points of production. There's definitely a mismatch over here in the production capabilities between the two nations, and with Chichen Itza finishing soon on Babylon, he's just gonna jump up probably like 30 points, 20 or 30 points of production here instantly. On the other side, we do have Goshan, 72 science, 47 culture, still building up his defense in Bakhtri with Governor Victor established there. I do have to say Poland will definitely need a lot more units if he wants to attack into this. While we do have Persia also needing to defend his coast, at the moment he's not really aware or not caring or not having actually the extra abilities to get those units to fend off the attack of Hungary. He's going to need a few of these catapults here deployed on the western coast to actually fend off the attacks of Hungary against that city center. Now we do have him this time around choosing to go for a free inquiry golden age. He's converting his gold adjacency of his commercials into science, and I do see he does have his trade routes going around everywhere. He did also manage to de-levy Taruga multiple times. Hungary is trying to plug in money in there to keep that SUS. Then he does have quite a few units that are available here, but to be honest, I wouldn't really say they're strong units. Like he has like really 2 banged up swordsmen and then a full strength heavy chariot that needs an upgrade, and only 4 archers. This city state really needs to get good. Schofield, 74 science, 140 culture, Penbrush and Voice, second golden age. We got Tamar here, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and I do see he's also starting to build his shrines up. Getting for the ministry and also starting to spread his religion everywhere. We were asked by stream chat, but we don't know what to say. Where is he actually gonna spread his missionaries? Emily, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. And we do have already him coupling his economy together with Spain, and by the looks of it, they're generating a lot of gold. 126 on one side, 170 on Spain. There, Philip II definitely quite happy with this trade route. I do also notice on Philip II we do have a forest fire in Plampona burning down his banana, while I do see Spain is trying to get his foreign ministry going. He did manage to get quite an army towards the north of Cordoba so he can fend off the attack of Hungary. Hungary is lashing out. He did upgrade his pikemen here and also men at arms that are gonna need to go against the Spanish knights. I do have to say he doesn't have that many pikemen as he would need to actually smash through this defense, and I would imagine since the men at arms cannot actually attack into the knights, he's gonna be fine here. He's gonna be fine. He just needs like 2 or 3 crossbows and he's gonna be fine. 186 points of production here on Philip II does give us quite a strong production number at this point in the game. It's actually the strongest in the game with 1 point over Tamar. I do have to point out Tamar does also have the faith generation of 124. So in total, if you take into the faith and convert it into production, it's going to be a lot more on Tamar. We do have also Rome to take a look at. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Retreated his army from actually attacking into Babylon's territory, and he's still putting units in the north. He wants to take down Lahore, but that is an insanely big city. That is an insanely big city. Like, there are so many units. 2, 4, 6 melee units with another 4 ranged units are available for Lahore to actually get to upgrade. And of course, we're going to need to see if anybody gonna smell this city out. At the moment, it's Goshen that's having the benefits of Lahore, and it's also 8 envoys in it, so I guess it's gonna be very hard actually for Hungary to fight for it, because he's already fighting for Taruga. Yeah, there we go, we got another levy here, another envoy got acquired by Hungary. Anyway, didn't we have Endem actually finishing, or yeah, he did finish his Wing Hussard, his Reformed Church. And now I do see he's getting intelligence agency in 2 turns in his capital city, while we do have amphitheaters here from the others, not to mention building up his economy. He does have a good one right now, 127 points. Okay, forest fire finished in Pamplona. We do have campus research projects also coming out from Georgia. I would imagine we're going to see a few more of these projects as time goes by, and the next turns are going to follow. We will see actually Newton and also Ibn Khaldun available for them in the next part of the game, so they're definitely going to want to get that. Foreign Ministry, also in Spain, 4 turns. I do have to say, on the Spanish sim over here, it does seem like he has kind of a weak science number at this point, with only 90 and 86. But to be honest, it's not like everybody else in the game is actually that high in science anyway. Eleanor did choose to go for Pen Russian Voice, not free Inquiry Golden, so he's not getting those extra science points from his commercial / harbors. I think harbors actually majority. And now we do see him going for his Foreign Ministry and getting more of these Theater Square Festival projects. We are on the 60 pointers of writers, and we will need to see how many of these he can actually recruit. To be honest, he already recruited a lot of them. Georgia did manage to also get his Hildegard of Hildegard of Bingen to actually get that extra adjacency into also science from his holy sites. Where did he put it in though? Oh, it's still here. I guess he's just gonna get the +3 and that's it. +3 extra science from that one. I mean, he's getting some faith also. We did have also, wait, let me see, 1 on England, 2, 3, 4 writers on England already. 4 writers on England, and I think like 2 or 3 on Georgia. 3 on Georgia, okay. So 7 already got picked up, and they're on opposing teams, so they are getting their culture on different teams. We do have Schofield here with 150, while Eneral is only 144. He definitely needs to keep this moving faster. Now we do need to see when he's going to get his art museums, and of course if he's also going to build archaeological museums. While he did manage to chop most of the territory here, it does seem like he's going to need to keep on upgrading it. Now we did have Poland also starting to put his Moais, this is the Rapa Nui unique improvement, on the Mount Vesuvius tiles, giving him some insane bonuses. This is like unbelievable. This one city, Wroclaw, it's 32 culture, guys. 32 culture. It actually has about the same culture number as production number. That's insane. And yes, we did have Poland actually discovering his Wing Hussars. I do believe this is kind of a mistake unless he actually has where to give his iron to. And of course, we're going to need to see if he can actually pre-build a little bit more or upgrade. It doesn't seem like at the moment he's actually interested in pushing it to his opponent Persia here, even though the Wing Hussars would actually be quite strong against the Persian units. It is also a number of the number of units that's going to affect the outcome of that war. And since he does only have like 4 pre-builds, I wouldn't really count this as a big army. And we do have also Hungary starting to deploy a few more units to Kösek, that's his Foros city towards Persia, and getting a hold on this one tile choke here between them. We do have more settlers coming out from Pex in 3, and finally he's getting the city of Buddha to 10 population next turn. He did build his foreign ministry and audience chamber in the government plaza, and I do see he keeps on getting his markets in his districts here. I didn't actually see who did manage to get the Marco Polo. Did anybody manage to get the Marco Polo? I would imagine so. Spain did also recruit Hypatia for a free library and the extra from the libraries. Marco Polo, there we go. Hungary got Marco Polo. Babylon got Deep Fadlan, and then we did have Hungary picking up the third one. Maybe relobby. Oh, the turns are actually loading up quite slowly, I guess. This is what it is. Okay, there we go. First Wing Hussars getting upgraded. These guys can actually one-shot the horses and one-shot the Persian Immortals. And I do have to point out, the Persia did manage to recruit Ethelflaed, so it's just a matter of time of getting that one there. And I do see we do have catapults coming out from Gdansk, and the 2 crossbows, Kiesno and Lublin, are gonna get out there. Okay, more amphitheaters for the extra culture. I guess, well, he's gonna want that extra, those extra commercials also for his Sukienices. Foreign ministry still getting built here in Georgia's territory. While I don't see him actually needing an army, he doesn't need to actually do anything to the northwest. He's free sim. He's free sim. Later on in the game, we might actually have Babylon here sending some armies towards him. He can, from the city of Veshuna, get to La Venta, for example. Georgia did take over that city center entirely, and I do see him starting to build some encampments there. Babylon here still needs a lot of points, and since we did have Rome pushing into him, he slowed down the sim of Sizop, and now he's trying to get back on track with 86 science points and 94 culture. He's in that second Pen-Russian voice golden age. We do have him on 200 points of production. That's double the amount of production that actually Rome is benefiting from. Rome over here is needing a lot more. He's needing a lot more. He made a big sacrifice making these this high enough units, high count of units, and since he did chop the majority of his territory, he couldn't actually put the chops into something that would give him the extra tempo over there. Couldn't get the army through Babylonian defenses, but he did take Anshan, so at least there's that. At least there's that. We do have more campuses from Pest. It looks like it's gonna be here. That's gonna be a +2. Settler Pex. Pest, actually. Pest and then Pex. Okay. Intelligence agency next turn from Krakow. We're gonna see the spy arriving in Persia's territory soon, and we're also gonna need to see if Persia's gonna manage to get the spy out. At the moment, he doesn't have intelligence agency getting built in Pasagade. Getting a new builder out, I would imagine he's gonna want to finish improving all of these tiles, but that city's population is only 6, so I think he already has the tiles he needs to work, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. He's gonna get another one of those patches improved. Or chopped. Is he gonna chop that? I think he might actually chop that, to be honest. Like that's a good campus. Good campus. Good-ish campus. You know, it's still a +2. And I think we're gonna have a relobby here because the turn rollovers are actually quite long. Even if he's not desyncing, like it looks like we're still waiting for him to resync every turn. Hopefully we're not gonna have a problem during the rollover, relobby. Oh well. So this is it. We get to disconnect quickly. Yeah, the Beasley, good evening, sir, and welcome. Civ6 relobby is unheard of. Yeah. Oh my god, I still have the starting button. Give me a second. Counting down. There we go. Let me get the link. There we go. Hey, the Beasley, did you see Athena's tail? Oh my god, did you see what Athena did to me earlier? Look at this, man. Look at this. This is incredible. Bonsoir, Monsieur Sasu. Hello there, sir. Also, Sandeep Sandeep Chahal, 1718. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Why is Persia IRL? That's a very good question. He got one of his cities hit out of the water over there because Hungary did manage to levy one of the science city states that was in the fog of war and got those swordsmen there to the city center in the fog of war. Couldn't see it until the city got hit. So yeah, it was kind of a quick hit and run over there by Hungary on one of the cities of his opponent. And that was the biggest city, right? It was the Magnus city that Berja was starting to actually get his builders out from, and he was trying to get his tempo going with Magnus. That was quite a problem. Quite a problem. I think we do need to wait for Goshan and You Died for Science to actually come back. Yeah, cats need to learn about personal space, man. Flipping that tail everywhere, no? Whoa, what is this? What is this? Okay, we're still waiting for Eleanor to actually rejoin. You Died for Science there was fixing his 0ms. The same can be said about Goshan. He's still joining. They need to fix the 0ms connections. Basically no connection to one of the players. I didn't see this in I mean there is a kind of like a green, yellow, red button, but it doesn't actually show you the ping of the player in Civilization 7. I really hope they introduce this again, because this was quite useful to actually see if you had a connection or not. It used to be that Civ6 didn't actually have this either, and unfortunately it caused quite a few issues because we couldn't see if we have a connection with somebody. So we would start up lobbies that didn't have connections between some of the players, and we just didn't understand. But why? Why is this happening to us? We had a lot of these things and so on.
Thou should United Primer. Greg 242.
Greg, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the prime, much appreciated, sir. Also, do you think the absolute bada boom that is Civ7 will ever have a competitive scene like Civ6? Yes, yes, it will. I'm not even I would say taking into account the scenario that it won't have, like looking what Firex is doing and trying to push, because there is a lot of money behind this, right? They're trying to push those competitive streams on Twitch Rivals, on doing their own event over there in Hamburg. Now that's a lot of money invested. We're going to need to see if they're actually going to pull it off and make it into a competitive game. More than the advertising of a game, or I should say the PR around some of these games that do have the multiplayer or competitive scene going, is also the game, right? The game actually needs to be competitive, and at the moment it's not really that competitive. It needs to be worked on by a team basically like BBG to actually get this going. Like a lot of players that are getting their experience, a lot of players that are actually like very good players that are getting in. And right now we do have khakis that did start off the BBG on Civ Fanatics, but it's like early stages of BBG, and to be honest, I kind of understand it. It feels like he went a little bit faster, a bit too fast on this. Oh no, one double load kick W. Anyway, oh my god, I also clicked the button. I shouldn't have clicked the button. Oh my god. Anyway, we're probably gonna reload again. Coming back to my idea. Now, we don't know exactly the tempo of updates that we're gonna have on Civilization 7, so we can make a correct assumption of when we're actually gonna get some things going. Like, right now, if they want to keep the tempo going to actually benefit from all of the advertising, pro or bad, it doesn't matter, like negative or positive, that they had in the last period, they really need to get updates going. They need to move fast, and they need to actually show their player base that they are not only caring, but they're also taking in their opinion, and they're doing what they need to be doing. Okay, sure, it shouldn't be from one day to the other, but like once a week or something like that, they should be a lot more communicative. We're going to need to see. We're going to need to see if this actually happens and how things are going to be approached in the next part of the year, I would say, the development. At the moment, It's in development. The rules are getting slowly found out, as in we see some exploits that already I think I actually added 2 exploits on the CPL.gg website, especially for Civilization 7, the infinite vision for the scout exploit, and there was another one that might, the stacking rule, and the stacking rule that needs to apply also to Civ 7. Yeah, so slowly, as the players are getting experience, they're getting more games, they're gonna have things that they're gonna break, they're gonna have things that they do figure out it's kind of too much, and we're gonna need to see how to set the rules for them to actually have competitive scene. Slowly, we're getting there. I mean, I don't think there's anybody's in a hurry. I would like to have, you know, to be in a hurry, but yeah. I think the biggest question is, where are these players? Like, where are these players from Civ 7? Because they're definitely not on the streams. Like, 100% they're not on the streams. I have no idea where are those 50,000 players on. And I don't really believe in the single player thing. Also, they launched without teams. Don't you feel that have taken the piece out of players just going for money? I think another way of looking at that, Greg, is they're jumping into a pool that is much deeper than them, and they're learning how to swim. That's how I put it. Because they don't have at all the experience of this. Zero. So what they did is actually very courageous. I would actually call it very courageous. That's not something that any company can do, and it's a big shakeup, right? It's a big shakeup that they actually switched so much. They went like 180 degrees from like barely any communication to a lot more communication, strong, like 1 week, you know, like getting messages out, building a Discord, getting a PR, getting the events going, and so on and so forth. That's good. That's good. Also, there is a CPL CVFR that plays with the mods, and there is the other part that doesn't care about that, I think. Wait, the other part? No, what do you mean? So many players from the internet. If you look like random lobbies on Civ6, for example, most of them are playing with PBG. It's just a superior balance, basically. And it's normal, again, it's normal. It's normal to be superior because there was a lot of time spent to actually take a look at all of the details over there. And to be honest, we had, and I do have to say it, we had some amazing big brain players actually looking at all of those balancing options there, and they did a very good job on BBG. I'm waiting, and I'm pretty sure they're also waiting, like the BBG team, they're also waiting to see when they should actually start applying a lot more effort into BBG. But I think the first thing that needs to happen is actually 8-player lobbies, like bigger lobbies that need to be in the game. If the game is gonna stay on 5 players, it's not gonna be competitive. Like, they can push it, they can try to push it, sure, put a lot of money into advertising, but it's not gonna get where they want to. It's just not big enough of a lobby. It feels like the streamers defend the game and developers right because they make money from it, not you, to be fair. I mean, I'm not getting any money from them for this. And CPL is not getting money, I would say, as an organization from them. We're just a community built by community, basically. Yeah, there we go. 145,000 users of BBG. Yeah. Anyway, what's going on here? So the Wing Hussars are starting to go on the offense. Looks like the pikemen are strong enough to actually fend this attack off. With the Garrison Commander, Military Alliance, General Bonus, Oligarchic Legacy, everything here on Persia does seem like this is a wall of units that Poland cannot actually pass through unless he actually gets his crossbows into range. And there will be, there will be quite a few tiles that he can actually place these crossbows on, so he can start shooting at these pikemen and also the forward units here. But I do have to say, Persia is putting up a beautiful defense on the city of Bakhti against those Wing Hussars. We do have also Matthias Corvinus with education coming up in 2 turns. He doesn't have the upgrade button on cartography yet. He was going for cartography, but looks like he stopped short of it. 59 science, 77 culture. Maybe he does want to fix this yield problem way before he's actually gonna go on the offense. We already see two players from Team for Fun, Schofield and Badger, managing to get more than 120 points. That's very good on their side. No, like I say, not you. You have provided great content. Glad to hear it. I like to think, honestly, I like to think that my viewers and the subs, the ones that are actually paying for the content right now, let's be honest, this is kind of it, right? Are expecting from me to tell them the truth. And if I lie to them, I'm fully expecting that you guys are not actually gonna pay the subs anymore. But at the same time, I kind of feel rewarded because I'm speaking the truth with your subscriptions. Is that fair, Greg? I think that's most than fair, no? More than fair. We do have Reina also getting into Cossack. Looks like Hungary is gonna finally get to couple his economy with Poland, also with Reina city over there. We do have also on the western side Spain trying to actually see if he can actually get to the Hungarian cities. He cannot, but what he can do is actually put units in the water to actually smash into Hungary a little bit later on. We do have Spain over here with quite a bit of science and culture at the moment, but no interest of actually getting units in the water. I do see Hungary with a cat getting out with a few crossbows. This is gonna be dangerous. Gonna start to be dangerous for Spain. These crossbows do pack a punch, especially with the extra +3, and I do see some promotions also on them. Very nice, very nice. And we do have also Eleanor with quite a few of these already recruited admirals that are also going to give him some extra era score, especially Gaius Julius for the first fleet. And while we do have also him kind of lacking cities. He's on 2, 4, 6. For 6, he has been staying on 6 cities for a long time, starting to actually get the 7th one to the west of Hull, and I do see he has another one over here, southwest of Hull, on the banana city. Basically, he has 2 bananas over there, while I'm pretty sure also Poland is not going to want to get cities northwards, or I should say westward of Plymouth. He's going to want to stay in his territory here. He doesn't really have that much more fresh water, unfortunately. He could only put some non-freshwater cities and aqueduct them, which, to be honest, at this point of the game shouldn't be that hard. You should be able to get a builder and you should be able to chop the aqueduct quite quickly. We do have also Poland managing to get right next to these Persian units. Some of them are in very weak territory, and we do see the Polish crossbows that are starting to actually get into position slowly. A level 2 crossbow is going to get in there. That's 62 strength against the pikeman 69 or the pikeman 67, depending on where it is placed, while also Persia is starting to deploy some of his crossbows here. It does seem like these wing hussars are going to take a bit of a beating, but they're not gonna be left out in the cold, basically. Streamers like Potato, who know Civ7 is other dog shit, but still promoted. Man, there's nothing I can say about that. There's honestly nothing I can say about that. To be honest, I don't know what to say about that. I guess you make your own opinion. Anyway, now we do have heavy chariots coming around from Rome, moving to the west side. It looks like he might actually need to get that stirrups upgrade going quickly. By the looks of it, we do have also Babylon increasing his line, actually, or I should say increasing. He's lengthening his line. Well, getting his line bigger of defense. Now with the northward, he needs to put up a defense on the east side of Karkar, and of course, as you can see, the Roman legions were trying to actually go around the mountain to get there. He did use the military engineer to build the pathways here, so it's going to be much easier, but to be honest, I think Rome has other problems right now, and those problems are kind of counted in the stats. 76 science with 52 culture, while already Sizop is 124 and 98, not to mention double the amount of production capabilities here. This is quite a big difference between the two empires, and I'm pretty sure Hammurabi is gonna get a lot faster to the stronger units. Now we do need to see also if there's gonna be any movement here. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like until these crossbows are actually gonna start shooting down these units of the pikemen, and I'm pretty sure they do need like the level 2 level 2 promotions to actually be efficient here. And I gotta say, I don't actually see more of these crossbows coming in. Yes, I mean, trebuchets are kind of nice. They're gonna do a bit of damage to the pikemen, but they're not actually gonna punch through. That's the problem. So we're gonna need to see if just 2 crossbows is gonna be enough. I kind of seriously doubt it. He would need a bit more, but let's see. Let's see. Maybe he will manage to punch through. Looking at the elephant guy, whoa, he didn't even finish buttress yet, but at least he got boosted by Eleanor to his cartography. That's not gonna be a problem. I do see also Eleanor getting his Apadana in the city of London while he's building up his Diplo quarter to get more favor points. We do have him with one city, just getting as many of these Theater Square projects as possible. He's about to recruit another one of these writers, and I do see he shouldn't be that far off recruiting a musician here. He's 150 points out of 210. If he does manage to get 2 more projects, boom, there we go. Donatello got recruited, and I do see also Geoffrey Saucer. There we go. The next writers are going to be 155 points. That's going to be quite expensive. Yeah, those are going to be quite expensive. Okay, nothing really moving here. More science. And I do have to say, Czop did manage to jump up finally to more than 100 science, right? We did have 2 players on 100 science. Now finally Czop is getting there. He probably did get the double on his commercials. No? No, he didn't. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's very nice. He did also finish Chichen Itza, so now he has that extra boost of culture. And look at the production, 228 points of production. Adam the engineer with 100 science and 140 culture is also way ahead of Cyrus, is 76 and 53. Yes, he's putting pressure on his opponent, but doesn't look like he's actually gonna take out his opponent here. While we do need to see if Hungary is gonna manage to actually get to flex against Sparta. The more time it takes for Hungary to actually get to cartography, the harder it will be to actually push through Sparta. It looks like Babylon is going to try to rejoin next turn, so he actually fixes his desync there. Okay, universities. Oh, Tamar got so big. And I do see him actually starting to buy out some courses in La Venta, upgraded them from their initial horse status. But I do have to say, Tbilisi never actually did manage to get his ability to buy out units with faith here. He does have 145 faith, but he didn't get the Reformed Church. He actually went for Foreign Ministry, and it kind of looks like they're going to want to be competitive when it comes to the Diplo points here. Now, we do have Schofield on 3 out of 20, while I do see 2 out of 20 for Udite for Science. The one that did manage to get the Diplo victory was Schofield. The Diplo victory points was Schofield. So let's see if he's going to start building up his Mahabodhi temple. He does have a new city, actually a line of new cities that could get those holy sites down next to forest, so he can actually build up Mahabodhi temple, get 2 extra Diplo points from that. He's gonna need, he does have 2 cities that are gonna be coastal, so he just needs to get a harbor from them. So there we go, he has one in Poti, so he can place down his Statue of Liberty, and also so many hills for Potala Palace. Those are gonna be quite a few points for him to actually get to acquire if he wants to go for the Diplo victory option. Also 145 faith is half of the university is Stern. Yeah, 250 with Jesuit congregation, less with theocracy. True. Also Eco Supreme. Also nowadays there are alternatives like Yield, Fall of Rome. Seems like a fun little civilization type game. Haven't played it yet though. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, I couldn't actually get to play. I really didn't have time. I didn't have time to play it. In between like learning Civilization 7, getting the streams out, and also doing the updates on the website, doing the graphics, and trying to think about other stuff, like for example keep on doing the music, for example, like keeping on refreshing basically the playlist that I have. I just couldn't get to play that many games. And the Yield, Fall of Rome, actually I got a city key from Corny last month or so when it came out, but then I had to go to Paris, then I had to Civilization 7 to look at, and so on. Like all of that noise started to come through. But I did see it on the streams though. I did see Leech playing it a little bit, and to be honest, looks like an interesting game. It's kind of like, it definitely needs a bit more development, but it's kind of like a 8-bit. It kind of like seems like an 8-bit type of game over there with like minimal graphics, but the mechanics are there. Not bad as an idea. I didn't really see, I do have to say, Echo, I did take a look at like Steam and like the store of Steam to take a look if there are any interesting games coming around. Didn't really see. I did try to look at furthest frontier, but to be honest, didn't really shake my interest there that much. Let's see, free to play. What do we have? That's I'm never gonna play. This is I'm never gonna play. Now never gonna play. First Descendant never gonna play. Sims 4 no, and that's it basically. Throne of Living no. Warframe no. Once Human. I did try out Once Human. Actually interesting game, but I couldn't really keep it going. Black Hole down. New DLC out. I would rather play Escape from Tarkov. War Thunder never touching it. Apex never touching. Counter Strike 2. I mean it's kind of fun, but unless you actually have a team, it's not that fun. Let's see strategy. We're still waiting. Oh, no, they actually did get going. Maybe we do have like a minute or two. So, okay, Civilization 7 came out. Civilization 6 is still here, by the way. It's still being promoted, by the way, on the first page of Steam, man. Dota 2, this I really need to get to try out the new map. Hammer never trying it. Age of Wonders never gonna do it. Europe of Universality is kind of a bad game. Balatro, bad game. Total Warhammer never touching it. Hearts of Iron, good game, but kind of shit mechanics. Madden Lords, never gonna try this. Stellaris never fixed the main things of their game, man. This is incredible that they never actually fixed the frigate spam. After like 8 years, they never fixed the frigate spam. Oh well, it is what it is. So as you see, there aren't that many options in the strategy screen. I would definitely say try the Crust. The Crust, very good game. Like it's still unfinished, but if you want to try out a game and definitely like invest into the development of a game, the Crust looks like it has so much potential. Where is it? The Crust, this one. Let me see if I can grab the page URL. There we go. Sending it in chat right now. You spent 147 hours on Balatro? Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what Balatro is, but Twitch is on, man. Twitch is on. It's good that everybody's different. We do have Hungary. Wait a second, he's on 76 science, but he's getting quite a few new campuses and also building up his library count, so I would imagine he's gonna jump up in science quite quickly, while he's gonna need to overtake Cyrus here. Cyrus does have a problem, right? As hard as he is pushed from the north, he's gonna need to deploy a few more military units there, actually use his production capabilities for that, and he's starting to actually not have the production to keep up with Matthias's Corvinus's sim over here on the western side. Cartography is coming up in 2 turns from Matthias. He's also gonna get his campus out in 4 turns from that city of Viger, and does have 4 pre-builds for his upgrades in caravels. That's definitely not going to be enough to take Sparta down, especially if Persia is going to manage to get a unit in there, like a strong unit, like a knight or men-at-arms. Looking at also Spain, I do see he did finally settle Barcelona quite southward there, and we do have him still having the army to the north to deal with of Hungary, trying to get into the crossbowman line to deal the damage against those very, very strong units on the attack, but very weak on the defense. Now we do have Hungary also getting some crossbows, Spain getting some crossbows on his own to push back the Hungarian troops, but I don't really see him right now having an issue here. Like I see Spain probably will take down a cat the longer the time goes on. We also have Spain starting to get his capabilities of production here going. 266 points of production, 140 science, 200 gold. That's the most gold in the game. No, it's not. Eleanor is actually making more, a bit more, not too much. 232 production, 223 gold per turn. With Apadana finishing in London, he's gonna get 2 extra slots that he's gonna get to put some works in. I would imagine ideally you would want to get the music works in there, because for the others you already have slots in. Also, Rafif is saying it's based on poker. The goal is to realize poker hand and reach a score. Okay. And if the jokers that help you to increase your score, you can change the cards and get 5 identical or give special effects. Oh, okay. Also looking, good evening, sir. Show knows. Oh my god, you know. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Logging in after a year. Where's my hat? My hat is there. but my cat kind of vomited on my hat, and I kind of don't want to wear it anymore. You know what I mean? Like it's, yeah, I don't know. I guess it got bombed by my cat. It is what it is. Yeah, my hat got bombed by the cat. That's how I'm gonna call it. Hey, look at that. Babylon is actually getting coursers past the Georgian defenses. Wow. Wait, Czop is actually getting through to the defenses of Georgia. He might actually get to start pillaging the tiles of his opponent here. Beautiful. I need to buy a new hat. Yeah. First, I need other things to actually get to use the money on. But yeah, I need so many things, man. But yes, maybe a hat would be on the agenda over here. Not sure though, because honestly I do like the fact that I'm not actually putting more pressure on my hair, keeping it, you know, like keeping the hat on my head for like hours and hours and hours, and think it's fine. No, think it's fine. I went in France and didn't get a beret. Yeah, I didn't actually. I got myself a big how do you even call that actually in English? Cachula. Oh my god. How do you call the one thing that you put on your head? Wow. I don't remember how it's called in English. Let me actually translate. Use Google Translate. Which Romanian into English. Hat. Wait, it's still a hat? No, not a hat. What the this is not a hat. My god. Google Translate says that Cachula is a hat. So I'm talking about this. Beanie. It's a beanie. Okay, it's a beanie. This. I'm talking about this. And Google Translate is telling me that this is a hat. I think Google Translate really bad. Yeah. Don't you think Google Translate really bad? Couvre-chef. Wait, what is that? The couvre-chef. No, that's different. That's a sharfa. Oh, wait. No, it is. No? What images? Let me see. Wait, you have like weird things over here. Okay, so it's like all of them. Okay, retro hat. No, it's not all of them. Couvre-chef hiver. Okay. I see. You have these. Got it. What the My god, man. There are so many styles. Wait, don't use Google Translate to translate, only check pronunciation. Yeah, kick W, man. Industrial zones coming in also for Poland. He did manage to actually put those crossbows on the front line, so now he definitely does a lot more damage against the pikemen. Will have the ability to probably take out one of the pikemen next turn, but I do have to say, he's running out of heavy, of wing hussars, of heavy chariots. He needs to get more on the board, and we do need to also follow what Babylon is doing here. Looks like he got found out. Georgia did manage to upgrade the Kevsur there in the north, and I do see he'd also put a courser in the front of these other Babylonian units to stop his opponent from moving forward. El Aventa 4 times 4 pyramids. While we do have Babylon starting to get his campus research projects going, they are fighting for Ibn Khaldun. And it looks like England is 9 points, Babylon 13. Poland 11, Hungary on 8. Let's see who's making projects. So we do have 2 projects on Babylon. No project on Eleanor. Rome not getting any. Spain not getting any, but he's getting a lot of libraries. Tamar not getting any projects. He's not getting projects. And Hungary not getting projects. Okay, so I guess the only one that's actually doing projects is Babylon here. Okay, did he recruited? Ibn Khaldun, he got it. Okay, and Newton, who did get Newton? Newton was picked up by Georgia. Looks like he's gonna get the free university and the library, and also the extra science on his universities here, while he's building a few more units so he can take on Babylon's courser attack here. He's also wanting to actually finish the pyramids before he's gonna get that bigger defense in La Venta. Search steampunk hat on Temu. Man, I don't know where that is gonna end up. Use ChatGPT, Grok, DeepSeek, etc. to translate. Okay, sure. Yeah, gonna try to. Yeah, do you even get access to Grok if you're not on Twitter? I don't know, because I only saw it used on Twitter, so I have no idea. Anyway, we do have a wave of universities here coming around from Poland. We do have art museums from Wrocław, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna get to Sim in the next part of the game. He does have 140 science with 180 points of culture, but that pen brush and voice is gonna fall at some point. And it looks like he didn't actually want to put his wing hussar on the forward tile over there, making Persia actually put another one of his pikemen on that particular tile, which is kind of weird. I mean, I would have expected him to actually just not put a unit there, keep his units on the Matterhorn and on this ivory tile, and let that pikeman be, because to be honest, every time there's a wing hussar that steps on that march tile, it's just gonna die. It's gonna die to the crossbow and to the city center, basically. This crossbow slowly are eating at the unit strength of the Polish wing hussars, but these guys are starting to get promotions, and they will get stronger. We do need to see if Hungary is actually going to start smashing through the defenses of Sparta. Now that he has caravel technology, he's actually whoa, elephant guy is starting to get his quadrims out in the water, and I do have to say he just revealed his presence over here on Sparta. Goshen sees the caravels, basically. No, anyway, we're gonna see frigates also starting to come around soon from Matthias Corvinus. That's why he's getting the quadrims. These are basically pre-builds for his ranged naval unit, his frigate, and we do have him first going to printing, and after he's gonna go for frigates. Now we do have quite a few more libraries coming in. He did manage to also jump over 100 science, but not by much, only 114. While on the other side, we do have also finally Rome managing to get over 100 points of science. Getting to place down one of his campuses, that's going to be a +2 here. And I do see him also benefiting from Corsair technology, while at the moment it's a stalemate between him and Babylon. Babylon was trying to actually lash out against Georgia. I don't think this is happening. I think Georgia has this in the bag. Schofield just needs to actually keep these units intact. Hong Kong has been defeated. Another city-state has been taken out entirely. I don't know where that Hong Kong city-state is, but it's not there anymore, I guess. And we do have another re-levy from Taruga on all of the units of Hungary. He did manage to upgrade into men-at-arms, and he has 4 crossbows with this military. With those 4 crossbows could take out an immortal in just a single row of shots here. And I do finally see actually Persia did manage to get a religion. For an extra +3, he has Defender of the Faith, not to mention Zen Meditation over there to give him a bit of extra amenities. He actually built a holy site. He actually did a holy site. Wow. Intelligence agency coming up next turn, and I do have to point out Poland did manage to place a spy in the city of Tarsus, giving himself some extra intel on opponent's movements, which is going to be matched when we're going to have that spy coming out from intelligence agency actually arriving in the cities of Poland and getting to be activated. Did I miss the prediction? I don't think I put a prediction. Let me actually put up a prediction, because right now we don't know. Like we still don't know who's actually going to win this game. Team for fun on one side, and we do have on the other side. But why so serious? I'm just going to put it for 15 minutes. There we go. And thank you for reminding me, by the way, Yorkshire, a bit much appreciated. Man, I would Echo Supreme. I would really love to actually allow links on my stream, but unfortunately, there are a lot of bots that are sharing also links, and they just spam my stream chat. It's quite unfortunate. It was north of Georgia. Oh, the city center? Oh, I see. Rome did manage to take that one down. Okay. So Rome right now is on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Okay, that's a good-ish number, but to be honest, 10 would have been much better at this point in the game. We do have Georgia also starting to get a few more of these courses. Hard build. He does have 300 almost points of production with 164 faith, and from what I do see, he's managing to keep away these Babylonian units from his tiles there. Actually started to attack into one of those because he's seeing it way too close to one of his mines, and he definitely wants to take care of it before anything bad happens. Gonna finish his pyramids in 2 from La Venta, and I do have to say this Kevsur is not on a hill, so he doesn't get the extra +7. We do have quite a few courses that could actually attack into that one Kevsur, but it's still not gonna take him down. Like 3 of these units cannot actually take that one down. 4, maybe. I think 4, maybe. Grok and Adcom. Okay. Ah, okay. Grok.com. Got it. That sounds good. That sounds good. Spain did manage to get Imhotep, and we're going to need to wait and see what kind of wonder is he going to want to build here. He's starting to get a few missions out, but not that many. I mean, the missions haven't been that good since a long time in the game. It used to be they were so good, like definitely overpowered here for Spain, but not so much in these days. 200 gold a turn here for Badger. We do have him 150 science and 115 culture, also getting more of these universities and campuses built while he is padding those numbers of economy. We do have him already with the cities that he probably will settle throughout the game. On Poland, 150 science and 180 culture is definitely giving him a big advantage against his neighbor here, Cyrus. While we're going to need to see if Hungary is going to manage to push through Sparta. How is he not getting a unit in Sparta? Like, he needs, look how many units he has over here, and he just needs one unit in the city of Sparta. Otherwise, it seems like the Hungarian caravels are just gonna smash through that city walls. Initially, when I made the prediction that he's not gonna get to smash through that defense, I was thinking he's actually gonna be ready, right? With at least like a heavy chariot to upgrade it to a knight or something. But it looks like no. It looks like no. That's my fault for actually assuming, to be honest. Cyrus gonna get gunpowder in 3, and I do see him building quite a few trebuchets. He's trying to get these going to actually help out on the defense of Sparta. Unfortunately, these are too late. If he would have started building them like 6 turns ago or something like that, he would have actually had the opportunity to maybe save the city of Sparta. Maybe. Well, I guess that's why it's an opportunity and not a, you know, success story. Economy is still singing here, and we're past the halfway point of the era. We're gonna soon need to start looking at their points, golden age points. Okay, so we do still have Georgia building up these units. Babylon did get quite big. Even with the pressure from Rome, it looks like he did jump up to 200 science, getting the most science in the game right now, with also 156 points of culture. Getting quite a wave of courses in the text screen. Looks like he's going for square rigging. He's going for industrialization, actually. And we do have him finishing his palcoms and his commercials, not to mention universities in all of the campuses that he did build. He still has a few tiles from Yosemite to actually get to use in Neribun. For example, and I do have to say, Chichen Itza gave him such a big advantage here. Civil engineering also finishing up in next turn. I do have to say Tamar was trying to get those Diplo points, and he does have the opportunity to build the Statue of Liberty in this city center, I believe, in Poti. The question is he gonna build that city center there? He does have 2 chops available, I guess, for the Statue of Liberty, and he definitely would need access to these engineers, which is making a decent amount of points, 5 per 10, while England is on 6, Babylon is on 2, Spain is on 10 though. I don't think he actually did pick up one of those for the extra production. He just got Giovanni de Medici. No, sorry, that's not a good one. Spain got this. He didn't get any of these engineers, did he? Yeah, I don't think he got any engineer. And the question is which one is going to be next, and if he's going to get enough points by then with either a project or something else to actually recruit it, because it's very important to get the Statue of Liberty, especially if they're thinking domination. If they're not thinking domination, I mean, okay, dude, sure. Sorry, Diplo, not domination. If they're thinking Diplo. Czop next turn gonna get his military science out, and he's gonna get to upgrade his courses into calves. Those are gonna be strong, very strong against even the Roman legions. And he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to actually upgrade. 6 of them in the south of his cities. Now that's next to Georgia, and I'm pretty sure Georgia is going to have a strong technology to fend off this attack. While we do have Trajan actually bouncing between getting his military science or getting his muskemen out. We're going to need to see which one is he gonna prioritize first. I do have to point out, if he's going military science, he only has like 3 of these pre-builds. Only has like 3 Corsair pre-builds to actually upgrade into calves. Not as many as he would have had his muskets to upgrade, for example, from legions. Oh, I think I'm missing, yeah, I'm missing the chat over here. Yeah, it's fine. Kick. Whoa. Okay, units retreat, and the units that took out Hong Kong are retreating towards the front line towards Babylon, got his battering ram back, and also building up more courser counts, getting his universities out. I don't actually see Babylon with that easy of a way to actually go into Rome here and actually take cities down. He can do pressure, he can't take cities. And let's see what's happening here. Sparta did finally get a knight inside there, and I do see Persia is managing to get a few more of these heavy chariots in the build queues, also putting up a defense against Hungarian units that were going towards Sagmatana through the one-tile choke. You know, these are just saying hello, basically. While we do have the quadrims of Hungary getting out from Eger, he did manage to chop most of those tiles. And in the tech side, I do see that Elephant guy is going to get his square rigging. Oh, he got square rigging. So that means he's going to get to upgrade at least 2 of these frigates, because he doesn't have the third one from Gjord there. And we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to actually smash the city of Sparta. At the moment, I don't think it's actually a good option to go and attack with the caravels anymore. You do see how much of a difference of attack it made. Like he could have last turn or the turns before, where there was no unit in Sparta to actually fend that attack off. He could have done so much damage to the walls. Right now, he's barely scratching the walls. With a single knight inside, he's barely scratching the walls. It does seem like the attack of Poland has kind of fizzled out. We don't actually see any more pushes. And finally, he learned his lesson. Goshan is not putting a unit over there on the march tile. So he lets basically Poland push on that weak tile. With new wing hussars also deployed by Poland here, or I should say commissioned in his series to get trained. We do have campus research projects for him to go for. Oh my god, why is he even doing this? Why is he just for the science, I guess? Like, he just wants the science? Wow, okay. And well, we do have a Schofield with a Badger, both going for industrialization. I would imagine Zizop and Eleanor are also gonna need to get there. We do have Eleanor with 2 turning grade library, getting his Bolshoi theater from Hull, and also padding his numbers of universities, while he's getting more goal points to the Royal cards. He's also keeping on this project generation here. Every few turns he's getting a few projects. This is amazing. Like, this city of Manchester, I barely saw it do anything other than Theatre Square festivals. Every time I look, I see Theatre Square festivals. We have Sarsloben. Another wave of attack from Hungary, starting to get through, and it does seem like these crossbows will actually arrive to Pasacarte, but by the time they arrive, we will see a new army from Persia in knights, basically. He's upgrading more of these heavy chariots with the iron he's getting from his teammates, and I do have to point out Hungary did manage to do a bit more damage against Sparta, especially with his stronger caravel, but unfortunately right now, he does need the promotions to actually repair the hulls of these caravels, but it's fine. In 2 turns the frigates are gonna arrive on the scene and they're gonna start smashing through that remaining defense of Sparta. He does need to keep his units intact so he can actually do the final damage against the city center and take it over, basically raising it from the game. We will have 2, 4, 5 cities remaining for Persia, with of course the coastal one being taken out. And there will be also a possibility later on for Hungary to actually smash through Zranka's defenses from 2 tiles on the water. He does have the battleship range to actually attack into Zranka, and it does seem like the science numbers of Matthias Convenience do look much better right now, 160 and 114, while Cyrus just kept on those numbers, 94 and 57. He didn't actually get to do that much here, unfortunately, for him and for his team, basically. Okay, campus research projects in 2 there. Ooh, Cavs did get upgraded from Babylon. And I gotta say, with a very big pain in my heart, he's not getting through the Legion line. He's actually not getting through the Legion line. Not even with cored up units, he's not gonna get through that Legion line. We do have Rome also getting on his side quite a few of these calves, but this time around he's keeping them in Arpinum here. We got 2, 4, 6 that could be upgraded, with another few ones in the build queues. I do see at least 2 of them in Cume and Ostia. That's it. He's gonna have the ability to maybe attack into Babylon city of Karkar, but to be honest, there are calves that are defending this, so I don't really see that as a vector of an attack, basically. Or I should say a successful vector of attack. Poland industrial zones from Wroclaw, still getting there in 2, still missing the units on the front line while the city of Sparta is getting smashed. The brigades are gonna get in next turn to finish the wall job, and of course we're gonna need to see if the units of Hungary are gonna get their promotions. This caravel that did have the most experience is not actually getting hit, and if he hits, if he actually tries to hit into the city of Sparta, he just dies. So he's probably just gonna try to sit there pretty, and that's it. Wait a second, I think this was a new one, no? He switched one out. Because I'm pretty sure the wall is actually starting to do significant damage right now. Even against those caravels. Anyway, we do have Hungary managing to get to some of the units of Persia in between the mountains here, towards Matterhorn, towards the city of Bactri. I do have to say these are only men-at-arms with a few crossbows, but they're still gonna smash through the immortal line of defense quite quickly. While knights from Georgia, from Goshan, are trying to get into the mountains to the south of this choke point here, and we will need to see them plugging that choke point and push back these Hungarian troops. There are only 3 crossbows here, but they will manage to do a significant amount of damage even against these knights. They do have extra damage from the Hungarian bonuses. That is not something that you just want to take lightly here. What did happen here? Okay, so we do have some cav cores from Babylon. I should say 1 cav core from Babylon with maybe a potential another 3 that are coming around. He can do a lot of damage against the courses of Georgia, but I do have to say Georgia does have a lot of science. So I would imagine actually getting to his own cav technology is not going to be a problem. Not to mention getting to ballistics shouldn't be a problem. We do have Laventa getting the benefits of an extra strength of Wolf. I do see James of St. George did actually put in one of his charges there, making that wall 175 defense. This is gonna be terrible for the Cavs to actually try to get the damage going. Not even a Cav core can actually do enough damage against that wall. Okay, so Sparta looks like it's getting smashed. Next turn is probably gonna die. Oh no, not that soon. The frigates are just not doing that much damage. Kick W, man. This city, 60 strength, getting 2 trebuchets. The trebuchets, I do have to say, they're kind of specialized into hitting these boats in the water. We're gonna need to see if there gonna be enough of them, because at the moment he only has like 2 of them, and the third one is coming out from Passagarde, but only will get to shoot after a few turns. Ooh, elephant guy. Ooh. Man, he needs to get to switch this and promote it. But it's kind of tough. It's a tough game. It's a tough game for him to actually improve it. Maybe actually put it in the water. Because these knights are definitely not going to jump in, right? They're going to be scared of the water and the fish. The horses. Yep. Okay, big defense on both sides. Rome does look like he did manage to upgrade his units, but right now he's mostly defending against Babylon than actually doing anything. While we do have Babylon getting his industrialization, I do see finally Rome did manage to pad a few more of these science points, but he's still not there. Okay, less than half, but still not there. Well, I guess, wait a second, it's a bit more than half, right, on the science of Rome over here versus Hammurabi. The production difference is still double, like 367 points on Hammurabi, 186 over here on Trajan. We do have only a few more turns until the next World Congress, and I do see the Babylonian units are starting to try to smash through the Legion line. Ooh, they're doing damage, boys. They're doing damage. We do have You Died for Science getting his Golden Age, his third one. I do see Matthias Corvinus is way too far away from a Golden Age. Jadwiga, again, quite far away from a Golden Age. Caesop also sitting in a Dark Age. Goshan going dark. Schofield is managing to chain that Golden Age. It's much easier actually with Tamar to chain the Golden Age, and we do have him on 119 points out of 116 right now. Still getting his coursers out, and I'm pretty sure soon he's gonna get his Cav core upgrade. Now these coursers might actually die to the Cavs before he does that, but he did finish Pyramid, so he doesn't actually need to keep that tile. As you can see, he's retreating to Laventa and starting to core up his units so he makes them stronger. We do have Caesop here also getting stirrups next turn. You Died for Science, industrialization next turn, while Schofield is still getting siege tactics. He needs another technology, military science, for him to actually have the upgrade button on this courser course. I do also see Philip II is only 4 points away from getting his Golden Age. Let's see if he's getting a wonder. He's trying to build Taj Mahal in Madrid, but he needs 3 turns, and that wonder is building in 4. So it does seem like he's gonna be 1 turn too late. Too late, that's how it's called. Does he have? He has Emotep. He just needs to send Emotep to Valladolid, teleport him to Madrid, move on Wonder, activate. That's it. Or Cadiz. Which one of the two he actually prefers? To be honest, Cadiz, I think it's faster. Yeah, I think Cadiz would be faster actually. Or we... No, whatever. No difference. Engineer has 4 movement. Well, yeah, but I was thinking he's gonna lose the 2 movement here and 2 movement here. But yeah, I guess I was thinking he's gonna have a bridge here, but there was no bridge here. I don't know how he didn't manage to get a bridge here, to be honest. Because I'm pretty sure he got some internals, right? So how did he internally trade from Cadiz to Madrid if he doesn't have a bridge? They were like jumping over the river or something? Oh, this one has a bridge. This one is faster actually. So with this one, yeah, from Madrid, it would be faster. He does have a bridge here. What? Okay, factory is coming out from Spain to get those number of production points going. Sparta's walls did go down. And we still have the frigates trying to actually get away from the trebuchet shots. While, as you can see, there are quite a few trebuchets coming in. They don't have the general next to them to get that extra movement and, of course, be able to move and shoot. Now, we do have also the Hungarian frigates that are managing to get through the defense of Sparta probably this turn, and I would imagine with the caravel attack he's gonna manage to pull through and take down the city center. And there we go, Sparta goes down, getting immediately counterattacked by Persia, and it wasn't in time to take the city down. Now there was a knight with a caravel trade over here in the city of Sparta, and as you can see, another caravel has died in the water, leaving Hungary with only 2 of these caravels to actually attack into Sparta. Next turn, definitely the frigates are gonna do another round of attacks, and we're gonna need to see if there will be a Hungarian caravel that will manage to actually take the city again. With Poland managing to get to Winhasar Courts and Persia did manage to get to Paigenshos, does seem like this is a stalemate between them, and we don't actually have enough difference in technology between Poland and Persia to say any of them is actually going to win this. With CZOP getting 391 points of production, I do see you died for science is also 373. On the other side, we do have the 2 Simmers here, Tamar and Philip II, managing to get 442 and 452 respectively, keeping their edge over their opponents, not only in the production screen but also in the science, 201 and 224 versus 157 and 243 over here of Amurabi. Now we do need to see if Poland is gonna get bigger, not to mention what Matthias Corvinus is gonna do. I do have to say it's a bit unfortunate that we do have Kos and Goshan not actually managing to get their science numbers up, and Goshan over here getting pressure so much. Yes, he's doing fine actually withstanding Poland pressure, but Jadwiga didn't actually flex that much. Like, he didn't go all in against his opponent, so he's gonna have the abilities to keep on getting settlers, keep on getting his stats behind all of this, while he's basically forcing Persia in a position that he can only do the defense, right? Only play on the defense. What do we have here? This is both draconian and unhelpful. What did he say, man? What did he say? Oh, ban people who drop in kek. I'm hard stuck immortal. I think the tag is okay. Okay, I think it's going to happen when you organize it. Yeah, probably. Anything happening here? Okay, we got some banks coming in for Hungary. I do see he's getting his Casa de Contratación. He was on a beautiful continent split, right? To the left side, he has a few cities, but none of them actually have governors inside of them to actually benefit from that bonus. Not even Pest. Pest is actually one tile difference between another continent. And I do see the city of Sparta did get taken out again, and we do have Hungary this time around managing to raise it to the ground. He left Cyrus with another hole of 15 signs, and I do see he lowered his Chancellor as well, making it much harder for Cyrus to actually withstand the soon-to-be tank attack from Poland. I'm pretty sure Poland over here, Jerwiga, is gonna get enough science and culture to get to tank cores quite quickly, and we're gonna need to see him actually use those units against Persia soon. Persia is gonna have such a hard time to actually get stronger units. At least he's gonna get nationalism in 6, and he's gonna have pike and shot cores. I mean, yeah, I guess that's some form of a unit to defend against tanks, but it's still not gonna stop the tanks, especially if you have like, artilleries or field cannons behind them. We do have some more skirmishes happening here. Hungary is still trying to use his units that he levied from Taruga to push into his opponent, maybe pillage some tiles, maybe deal some damage, and at the same time annoy Persia. Basically, this is the end game for him. Annoy Persia as much as possible. Babylon was trying to push into Rome. Rome pushed him back. It doesn't seem like there's anything happening in between them that much. We do have both nations actually industrial, or I should say, trying to get their setup going for the next part of the game with more production towards units. On one side, military academies from Shapir. On the other side, military academies from Ostia. We do have a few more Viking shows that are getting out from the cities of Kume to be able to punch back these cabs if they get through. While he's also going to pad those numbers of points of production here. Finally, Kos actually got to 184 production. That's another +3 industrial zone that he's gonna finish in Lugdunum, and I do see new encampments from Arpinum. Very slowly though. That's a 610 for an encampment in a 4-pop city. That's very slow. While at the same time Babylon is managing to get to 439 points of production. He's getting his coal power plants already finished his factories, and I do see he's getting some quadrants from Eshuna. It's not like he actually has a city. Oh, he does have a city to attack into. Zugdini. He could attack into Zugdini, no? Wait a second, this is not built, right? It's still under construction. Okay. He cannot actually get more units out if the canal is not built. He needs to somehow get them out into the main water. Cannot stack them that much. And I do see immediate reaction from Schofield. We do have some caravels from Zugdini. He probably is seeing what's going on here with a spy in the city of Vishuna. I'm quite surprised the elephant guy didn't actually get to push into his opponent with some land units, like with his hussars. The hussars would have done quite a bit of damage against Persia, but I guess he wouldn't have had the timing for the caravels if he would have gone for the bottom 3. So, you know, kind of on one side it makes sense. Now that he finished his job, he doesn't require the navy anymore. He's putting it back in his city centers, and we do have Persia left with 4 trebuchets and a single knight that's just watching the coast. That's it. Okay, we got a promotion on that. Wing Hussar is gonna get back. Wing Hussar is getting cored up. Still not enough damage. These Pakishos do manage to do so much damage on return here, and it does seem like the Polish crossbows are just not up to the task. Poland will get his metal casting. He's soon gonna get also ballistics to upgrade these crossbows into field cannons, which will do a lot of damage against the Pakin shots if they do manage to get to cores. And of course, we're gonna need to see how many of them are gonna get there. Quite still, okay. Finally, Poland is actually gonna put a city on Matterhorn. Finally, I thought actually this is gonna be like his B2 or B3, but it took such a long time to actually get to this point in time. Oh well. We did jump into the new era, and by the looks of it, golden, dark, 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 golden, golden, dark, golden, dark, 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 golden, golden, dark. Not bad as a song, no? Bing, 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 bing. Taj Mahal also finishing from Madrid, and I do have to say, Badger did get his golden age. Even without Taj Mahal, he did manage to get his golden age. Not bad. In the next few seconds, we're also going to have the World Congress, so we're going to have a pause for a few minutes, and then we're going to see what the boys did actually get as bonus points for their age and at the same for their era, and at the same time also see how to say what they're doing. What are they doing in the next one? Ooh, Rule Valley coming out from Babylon, being built by Filippo Brunelleschi. Very nice. That's quick. And did we get Tamar? Man, Tamar still didn't put. Oh, never mind. He's 6 turning Statue of Liberty in the city of Poti. Okay, so he's doing it. He's doing it. Let's see if in the Congress he's gonna manage to roll another wave of points, Diplo points. It's very important for him to get this going, and it's very important also for him to keep a single forest tile for his. Okay, there we go. He has one here in La Venta. Oh my God, he has a holy site there. He cannot build it next to. Where Mahabodhi temple, my friend? Well, Mahabodhi temple. Is everybody actually forgetting Mahabodhi temple? Like, what's going on with that one? Does everybody actually forget that it gives Diplo points? Hey, go, hey. Me, reserve, me. Base game players always rule value on Babylon. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back. Welcome back. Thank you. Wait, I think he did the Conquistadors plus the Inquisition. On yeah, it might be on Spain. He did manage to get a conquistador at least, and I do see he's building up the mausoleum of Halicarnassus in the city of Valladolid. Let's actually take a look. So Tamar did manage to gain the 2 Diplo points. Harbors did get 100% production towards buildings, and Eleanor of Aquitaine not growing via culture. They're trying to slow down a little bit Eleanor here. We do have Eleanor 335 culture with 180 science in this era. It's very big. With Reform the Coinage, she's also going to get 413 gold points. That's a lot. And it does seem like his empire keeps on going, building up Bolshoi theater, getting finally his art museums going in his cities. This is just going to keep increasing his yields over there with so many points. So from those works. Matthias Corvinus Dark Age, Yarwiga Dark Age, Hammurabi Dark Age, Gosha Dark Age, Schofield 300 science, 226 culture on Reform the Coinage Golden Age on Tamar, getting his coal power plants burning and also getting his Statue of Liberty in 5 turns there. Tbilisi is gonna get a spy out. There's nobody contesting the Statue of Liberty from what I do see. There was an option for Babylon to maybe contest it and also for England to maybe contest it, but they never actually started building it. So that's unfortunate that they don't actually try to contest the Statue of Liberty, which is extremely important. Like I cannot stress this enough. It is extremely important for the Diplo victory. We do have also Philip II with 500 points of production, and I do see him on 239 science, 117 culture. Reform the coinage on Spain. He's getting his also production capabilities much higher with the coal power plants and the factory starting to get into his cities. Did build Forbidden City in Cadiz, also did finish Taj Mahal in the capital city to get those extra era score points. Not to mention he has this army fighting off Hungary in the north on the city of Akkad, but it looks like neither of them are winning here. They just kept on trading units until neither of them actually have enough to punch through the city center. With Rome also just 130 science and 75 culture, it's probably just a ticking time until we're going to see Babylon overwhelm his defenses. Cuirassier corps are coming around, and I do believe Czop here is going to want to go for tanks, but first he does need rifling, he needs steel, he needs refining, and then he needs combustion. So he's like 4 techs away from actually getting there. And we do need to see also him finishing Rule Valley, how much of bonus of production he's gonna get. Right now, Babylon City is 137 points of production. That's a lot of points that he's gonna get. Not only from the extra points of each of the mines that will get improved, but also from the 20% that Rule Valley gives you in that city center's production. Goshan here, big trouble, big trouble. He does have units running around everywhere. He's trying to fend off attacks on the left, on the right, on the north, but at the same time, it does seem like he cannot get his stats up. 83 and 56 for him this era. We do have some more of these figures that could, you know, get some free experience points from attacking to the perch and piking shots on the coast, while Hungary just put a single pikeman to stop this bleed onto his cities, to stop any of the units to actually get to his cities. You do have Polish field cannons actually starting to get into range of the piking shots. These are definitely going to do more damage. Let's actually see what's going to happen in the next turns if we're going to have Poland actually managing to get enough of them, because right now I do see Poland is more interested in actually getting his production capabilities higher than doing anything else. Getting shipyards from 3 of his cities, getting his factories done, coal power plants also getting done in Gniezno, more shipyards in the south, and just building 1 or 2 wing hussars in the other cities on the east. This is kind of surprising that he's actually putting any kind of form of military on the eastern side, especially since it's like a safe territory. It's just his ally over there, Hammurabi, that's gonna have those borders there. We do have Babylon getting pushed back by Georgia from the city of La Venta, and I do see he's retreating his army to stop any kind of counterattack in the city of Veshuna, while Babylon's target is probably going to be Rome, and it's probably going to be tanks. I think tank timing is coming in soon, sir. I think it's Valladolid. Okay, wait. Oh, the 2 L's is actually called out like it's a Y. Okay, the double L is Y in English. Valladolid. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna need to try to remember that. I don't know, man. My mind is weird. Sometimes I remember things for like, you know, everything. Like I remember everything, and sometimes some details are just ignored by my mind. I don't know. It is what it is. Valladolid. Okay, finally more science from coast, but that's only a +2 campus. +4. Woo! How did he get a +4 here? Oh, with the double card, right? Because there's no way he got a +4 from the adjacency. Okay, from the double card maybe. Probably. What do we have here? More cuirassiers. So many admirals from England. You died for science, probably got all of them. 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I'm quite surprised that Poland didn't actually manage to recruit a few of. Oh, never mind, he did get like 3 of them of his own. Hana, Rajendra, Santa Cruz, big one by the way. He's gonna get quite like the early armada on the quadrims, and that's just gonna give him a lot of era score. Might even get the first one. Level 2 field cannons do 81 points of damage. They're not cored up yet, and to be honest, he doesn't have enough of them to actually push through the Persian defenses. This is just a scary army to be scary. Is not an army to actually take over cities or smash through defenses. Casa de Constatación finishing next turn for Hungary. We do have more spies coming up from PEX. And I do see Hungary, Esztergom, Kolozsvár getting so many pre-builds. Okay, so we might actually have an attack being prepared over here. There are units from Spain that are keeping vision on the southeast of his city centers from Bilbao, so he wants to see if there is any kind of military from Hungary that's going to come through. He does have vision on Kolozsvár, and he's seeing these, he's going to see these hussars getting upgraded. He doesn't know about Esztergom yet, and I do have to point out Elephant Guy is kind of low in culture, and I'm not sure if he actually has the core ability. Does he have the core ability? Yes, he does. Okay, there we go. I was looking, trying to find a unit that has another unit next to it, and it's, yeah. It's a yes. That is a big yes. He actually has the core ability. Did he get a spy into Spanish cities? Not yet. Definitely needs to put a spy into the Spanish cities. And from what I do see, a CAD is going to get the medieval walls. It's going to make it much harder for Spain to actually punch through. At the same time, it stopped building units. So unfortunately, he's not going to get to re-levy that much stronger units there. Spain does have conquistadors that he could try to actually fend off the attack. And we're going to need to see if he's going to start producing some more units to fend off the attack of Bilbao against the city of Bilbao. One knight is getting out in 2 turns. Another one knight in Seville. Yeah, there we go. So he did notice what's going on in Kolozsvár, basically, with the spy. More hussars coming in, hard built. Hungary just farming experience. Babylon, how quickly is Babylon? Refining in 2 turns. He still didn't get steel, so he does need steel and then combustion. From what I do notice, he didn't actually choose to upgrade his crossbow on course. Even if he can get the field cannons going, I don't think he has an interest right now. I'm extremely surprised that Rome didn't actually put a city in between Ostia and Mashfar Shapir. Extremely surprised. I would have expected this to be the next move after he took down Anshan on the coast. It looks like he didn't want to. And looking at the yields tab, we do have Schofield with the same size number of CZOP right now, 312, but also a lot more culture on 237. You died for sciences with the biggest culture number in the game, 327, and I gotta say, he's also 10 out of 83 artists for the culture victory, but that's a long, tourists, for the culture victory, but that's a long way from getting the culture victory, especially since Schofield has decent defense. Not that easy for you died for science to actually acquire enough tourism quickly. He's only on 188 versus the 237 culture return of Tamar here. Tamar, is he getting more? What is he doing? The Theater Square Festivals, finishing Statue of Liberty next turn, getting Potala in 5 from Tsageri. Is he actually gonna try to figure out what, I mean, wait, he could put in Tel Aviv, he could put over here one of those holy sites. If he thinks about it, that's the problem, right? If he thinks about it, he needs 10 population though, and I don't see him benefiting from that much food unless he actually invests into the city center to get stronger. Doesn't look like it's happening. Mishketa, I guess he could get one from here also, right? That's a lumber mill that is in a forest, in a wood. I don't know. Anyway, right now we do have Georgia with 7 out of 20. So okay, he's gonna get statue, that's 10. He's gonna get Potala, that's 11. If he gets Mahabori Temple, that would be 13. If he manages to get Noble, that's gonna be 14. So he would be like 6 points off from getting his Diplo victory. In score tab, we do have them starting to get quite a few Diplo points, and I do have to take a look at the spread between them. Let's actually see. So we do have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, I'm counting the wrong way. 1, 2, 3. They only have 3 city states. I don't think they're gonna make enough Diplo favor points. Because on the other side, we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 city states being held. So it's like basically 3 versus 5. And these city states do give you quite a bit of Diplo favor per turn, no? Whenever you keep them. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. I should turn this off. Turn this off. Click on button. turn that other stuff off. This is what it is. Okay, more of these cuirassier corps arriving on the front line. I do see his two turning cuirassier corps from the city of Mashfashapir, while Babylon's capital with Liang did get to 162 points, added 30 more points of 20 something actually points of production just from finishing Rural Valley in that city center. And I do see Poland is actually sending some units towards the southeast, towards the cities of Georgia here. They might be worried that Georgia at some point is actually going to get through the defenses of Eshuna, and since the next order of business on Babylon is to actually attack into Rome, yeah, it's a totally different direction. His army is going to be way far away. Statue of Liberty did finish. Georgia did get to his 10 Diplo points. Yes, he did. And we do have Spain here managing to get to put a lot more of these units next to the city of Bilbao. While I do see most of them are actually going there, we do need to see how quickly these wing hussars are actually going to get through the initial scouting of these horses, and then actually managing to do the damage against the Spanish units directly. The knights in the defending the city of Bilbao. Where did the other ones go? They're going south? They're going to Volin. Who has Volin? Volin is being kept by Rome, by Kos. So Hungary, I mean, he can't actually go through here. He can go around. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We're gonna need to see, because he only has like 6 of these hussars being sent towards the south. And to be honest, I'm not sure I actually like this or not. I mean, I like that he's putting a multi-prone attack against Spain. I'm not sure if this direction is a good one to take. And since we do have Spain with some caravels in the water getting upgraded, any unit that actually jumps into the water and tries to actually sail on towards the other coast is just gonna be smashed before it gets there. We do have finally the city of Kalisz being put down, and I do see a quadrim here from Poland that is trying to smash through the Persian courser count. We do have the level 2 field cannons also of Poland managing to do the damage against the Persian units. So many trade routes in between the cities of Gniezno and Kosik. So many of these traders are actually starting to move around there. Now we do have new theater squares coming up from Poland, and I do have to say he still is keeping so much of an advantage in science and culture over Goshan. It's just a matter of time. And the problem is with Goshan here, he doesn't even have where to hide. That's a big problem. He's trying to get a safety settler out through the ice in the south, through the back of Taruga and maybe the back of Mexico City, to get to Tamar, maybe? Like to get over here to the south. That's gonna be so long. That's gonna be so long. And I would imagine Adam the engineer is just gonna get the tanks before that. He's barely on the rifling, like he's not getting there yet, but he's on it. He's on it. And we do have Sizop getting his steel next turn. That's quite fast. And let me actually take a look. That's gonna be him with 3 turns away from combustion with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these cores. 6 tank cores are gonna be upgraded. Maybe 7, 8. Oh my god, look at that. He's getting another 2. Yeah, he's getting another 2 by that time, another 2 cores. So 8 tank cores. While we do have Rome still trying to fend off the attacks with his own cuirassier corps, Rome is gonna be terribly out of sync over here with the technology. 6 tons for refining, he doesn't have steel, and he's gonna need combustion also. That's 3 more techs that are extremely expensive right now for Rome to actually get, especially with only 137 science. Even if he gets boosted, that is still gonna be extremely expensive. Like we're talking about rifling over here, that's 729 science, steel is 852, refining is 852, and then combustion is 934. Nico, does Spain go for a religion? Yes, I believe. Didn't he go? Or did he get the religion of... no, actually he didn't. He got the religion of Georgia. He never did make a holy site. I'm just noticing this. He never actually did make a holy site. He just got the religion of Georgia. Also, hello, Mozrat. Good evening, sir. No Civ6. No. Yeah, clean game. I mean... Okay, I gotta ask chat. Civ6 for Persia losing Magnus City. Yay. Nay. Let's see. Isn't subbing not allowed? What if they were watching the stream? Is there any guarantee they weren't? BlizzCat Games. If you're talking about who was it, Kos that got in instead of I'm not sure exactly who it was beforehand. How do you know he wasn't watching the stream? There is no, I mean, yes, unless he actually was watching the stream, and usually it's honesty that, I would say it's them being honest that they did or did not watch the stream. Other than that, how would we do the count? It's not like we're on a LAN, BlizzCat Games, you know? Like, we gotta be real about this. It's not like we're on a LAN and we know who was on what chair and what others were doing at the same time. Maybe someone took Zen. Yeah, someone did take Zen. Yeah, you'd have no way of knowing, basically. I mean, it is what it is. There are some ways, like you can take a look. I'll say at the member list in chat, and a lot of the times the moderators are actually taking a look at these chats. I wish I had time, but unless somebody speaks up in chat, I don't see their names. To be honest, even if people in game can easily go incognito and while in game, that anyone is that stupid. Yes. And also, you gotta take into account the fact that I'm speaking quite fast, so it's gonna be hard to follow me and follow their allies and also do their simming at the same time and so on. Like, it's quite a big mess over there. Nico M, to answer your question, someone did take actually Zen meditation. It was Persia that did take it with Defender of the Faith, but I don't think that was the only upgrade that he could have taken. Poland did go for Crusade and Watts, and I would imagine he's going to want to use that Crusade against Persia since, yes, the Dominant Religion 13 over here is right now in those cities, but Poland could just out-missionary him. You know, we do have coal power plants coming in for Polish production, still 230 science, but with 400 points of production, and getting some more of these wing hussars to deploy towards the city of Kalisz. I would imagine he's right now going to want his own tanks to actually push through, and we do have a yay. We got a yay. Okay, so let's put up the first Civ6 since he's back. First Civ6. Civ6 counter, 1. Boom. Do the boom boom. We do the boom boom. Yeah, Poland is strong. It's looking strong. Sizop is also only 2 turns away from getting combustion, and he's preparing his army attack here with artillery corps also alongside his pre-built tanks. While I do see Rome is actually... Oh my god, what is he doing? He's putting units in the water that Eleanor is seeing? Wow. You died for science does have a sea dog over there, and... Why is there no reaction to this? He definitely sees this, no? Yes, he sees the calf core in the water. Like, I'm expecting him to either get boats out or get some units out, right? From Preston, from London, from Stoke-upon-Trent, Manchester also. But he just keeps on building wonders. Cristo Redentor, getting Oxford University in Preston, getting also Broadway over there in Stoke-upon-Trent. WTF, man. I mean, I know what happened. This sea dog is too drunk. You know? Everybody over there was partying last night and they just didn't see the big army just moving next to them. TFF not remapping looked like a Civ6 too. I mean, kinda. But I don't think the map actually had that much. I mean, okay, sure, there were some influences from the map, but I don't think it was that bad in between them. He doesn't care about the calves. He doesn't care at all. Okay, he doesn't care. Yeah. Is that gonna be a good thing? Because I kind of feel like it's gonna be a bad thing. If he doesn't care about the calves coming onto his territory, just pillaging everything, that sounds kind of bad. Okay, combustion extend for Cizop, and let's actually do a head count again. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. tank cores. Getting a Temenaki from Rapicum for just a few more of those production points over there, or maybe just 1 or 2 science points. It doesn't seem like he has a lot of floodplains, but he will get the era score. We do have also new factories getting built in the south, while he's deploying battleships against Georgia. Georgia has his own battleship core defending Zugdini, and I do see finally he's getting some caravels out. This is not going to be an easy city center to actually attack into, especially since we do have 100 city strength fortification, and we're not that far away from actually seeing Tamar getting his steel. Actually, I'm saying not too far away. His next turn gonna get steel. Also, Muthrath, they are parting. Woo! Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. After seeing the desert hills stretching for miles starting from landfall, and mistaking those desert tiles for the desert hills wonder. Yeah. The what is that? The Danube? No. How is that called? The Sand Sea. There's a wonder in the Civilizations 6 something. Danube, Sand Sea, Danube, Sand Sea, or something. The one with the culture and the gold. Okay, we got some planes coming out from Spain. Looks like he's getting his hangars for that aluminium production. He did manage to put the units on the right side, so he's gonna defend Bilbao with cuirassiers, holding these hussars at bay. He does have a few conquistadors also with their military, but it doesn't look like Hungary is gonna get anywhere with those units. We do have Hungary starting to actually make his way through the borders of Volyn to get to the south of Barcelona. This is gonna be a problem, right? It looks like this attack somehow it got through. The Namib, I think they're Namib, Sansi or something. Yeah, I don't recall. It is what it is. No, especially with like so many like out of normal names. It's kind of normal that we're not remembering all of them. Oh, look at that. We got an ironclad coming up from England. He did have Isun Sin, got one of those free units over there, and he's going to push back these camps as he doesn't care about them at all. Now, keeping on the production on Oxford University, getting his Cristo Redentor built in Manchester, and I do see also Broadway getting finished in 8 turns. Hermitage in Plymouth in 4, and also the shopping malls are starting to appear here. You Died for Science does have 250 points of tourism, but still very, very much far away from actually getting the culture victory. Sizop did start to upgrade his tanks? No, not yet. We're gonna actually see him upgrading his tanks soon. He does need quite a bit of gold from his teammates, 1400 gold in the bank. He's losing gold right now. Wasn't he on like so much gold a turn earlier? Wow, now he actually flipped to losing gold. He's on -8. We got You Died for Science with 565. That's not a problem. And on the other side, we do have Philip II getting to 750 points of gold per turn. I mean, that's more than his opponents combined. That's a lot of gold per turn. Civ6 could use new terrain tiles, for example, swamp in addition to marsh, much harder and lethal terrain. I mean, you never know when the swamp creatures are in there, no? March cover swamp. But what does a swamp cover? And also, when are we gonna see, how to say, sinking sands or something like that? What was that? Moving sands. You get to sit in there, your unit just disappears. Yeah, but they fall under the MP category in the end. The swamp is similar to yeah. I mean, they did introduce quite a bit of terrain over there, like rough terrain in the Civ7, basically. Rough terrain, a few of those water tiles also, like different water tiles. Water tiles. Not even sure how to call them. I guess more humid tiles. Desert can definitely see additional terrains. Whoa. My god, man. But where worm tunnels? They need to introduce worm tunnels, guys. Well, you know, get some dune mechanics in. Quicksand! There we go. Quicksand tiles. Exactly, quicksand tiles, right? And you never know where they are, right? You need to actually pay attention to your units. If a unit stays there for 2 turns, poof, it goes into the land. You know? Hidden in the middle of 4 desert hills. Exactly, right? Exactly. Oh my god, look at like, all of this land over here is quicksand. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be where the action is. Babylon did manage to also connect his pathways here with the Roman initial pathways that were built by that military engineer, and we do see him initially with some camps on the front line. But his tank corps are not gonna be far behind. This is something that Rome has vision of. The city center of Marshal Shapir is getting spied on by Rome, so he does already know that the tanks are coming for him. We're gonna need to see if Rome is gonna manage to withstand this attack. The artilleries are gonna need to be more numerous. I would definitely see new artilleries getting hard built right now by Babylon, since he already did manage to get a good number of tanks going. The ranged units are gonna be the next ones on the block, so they can actually push through much easily through his opponent. He can take out a cav here. There we go. He moves forward. I do have to say the Pack and shots can actually counter attack into that lonely camp. Boom, bam, beam, and he did take it down. We do need to see the tanks also showing up their teeth here, and of course we're going to need to see where Civ6 is actually going to want to punch through. I do have to say, I did say that Civ6 really likes to play with his food. I did say this, right? It takes a long time for Civ6 to actually get his army moving. But when he gets his army moving, woo, it's happening, boys. Maybe I should actually turn myself down a little bit. Do you hear me fine? Do you hear me fine right now? Swamp and quicksand could actively kill you. Little each turn. Yes. We can have mangroves as a special terrain to represent the combination of swamp and rainforest. And we could also have more animals on the map. No? Where animals? Where lions? No? Where tigers? Where moving wolves? Where a lot of things. Okay, it looks like Rome is gonna put pike and shot corps on the front line, not gonna stop the tank armies. I do have to say these pike and shots do not seem that they're ready to actually stop the tank armies. There aren't that many tank armies, only like 1, 2, 3, 4, and I do see the rest. Oh no, he did manage to actually get 5. Not bad. We do also have military academies finishing up in Babylon's core cities, where he did manage to get encampments out. That's gonna give him the ability to hard build these armies directly, and since he's gonna have so much of an advantage on Rome's units, well, let's actually see if he's gonna manage to punch through. Cyrus also will get pushed over here, already getting pushed actually by Poland, deploying some battleship armadas in Calais with enough distance to actually not only attack into the units defending the city of Bactri, but also into the city center itself. On the coast, though, it does seem like Hungary did stop his attack. We do have him just trying to get more economy going, and I do see the banks coming in with thermal baths getting in, and military academies. While he did try to push into Spain, he could only get into the borders of Barcelona, and that's gonna be next turn actually. Boom! Shift entering into the borders of Barcelona. All 3 units are on tiles that he could actually start pillaging directly here. TV Villageois, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur, actually. Is this CPL playoff or is the playoff? Is the playoffs, basically. Is the qualifier for the CWC, if that's what you're asking. Yes. Lions probably should not exist beyond the ancient or classical era. Yeah, certainly we don't hunt the lions anymore since medieval times for food. Yes, Mozart, but my point was those are hunting. They were hunting us back in the day, no? Kick double, man. He did the secret technique of a last minute movement. Exactly. You have to queue it like 2 turns away and do nothing for the turn. Yes, indeed. Especially not push the end turn button. Which I gotta say, it's kind of hard to do in some points. Like I have this reflex of always pressing that enter button. But anyway, we do have a Natural History Museum coming up from England, and it looks like he's gonna want to focus on getting that the tourism going more. For 267 at the moment, but he did manage to get to 647 points of gold. And also playing Teamers taught me to never hit the enter. Yeah, true. Exactly. Yeah, you learn it the hard way. Yeah, exactly. It can be deadly. You learn it the hard way. Okay, we do have more theater squares for England to actually get going. He's finishing his Hermitage in 2 turns, and well, we're going to need to see what he's going to do with that 777 points of production. Actually, the most production in the game, bar Tamar over here with 690 and 190 points of faith per turn. And we do have Tamar deploying a military towards Babylon. Looks like he did manage to successfully keep away these Babylonian battleships from attacking into the city of Zugdini, getting his own battleships up. But then we do have in the north the great smashing happening. Babylon managing to start eating away the Roman defenses, and it doesn't seem like Rome is going to have enough production to actually fend off entirely this attack. We will need to see a few more artillery corps coming out, and I'm actually quite surprised Babylon is not building them right now, so they can actually be on the front line as soon as he gets to the city of Ostia. Well, he's going to rely on his tanks for quite a bit, and we do have costs 3 turns down from getting his own steel walls, so actually getting and attacking into city centers is probably going to be painful if he doesn't get a lot more artillery. Rome is dead, it might be, and I do have to say Cyrus is kind of also, right? If he loses the city of Bactria, he loses the most defensive city that he has, and since we do have so much damage from these battleship armadas that's being done towards the Persian Viking shots or the other units, not to mention the city center itself, he can two-shot the walls quite easily from that tile over there. I don't think he has vision over it though. He needs to actually get vision over it. Does he have vision? No, yeah, he doesn't have vision over it. He really needs a spy in that city center. His spy is in Tarsus. I'm pretty sure he can build another one if he wants to. Okay, finally his production is up there that he can actually one-turn these wing assaults for multiple cities. Not bad. Getting art museums in Lublin. Okay, well, there we go. There's a spy coming up from Lodz. So he knows that he needs to put a spy in Bactria to actually see what's going on in the city center to start hitting it with the battleships. Now he can only target these packet shot cores and only the ones that are visible. Yeah, so this is visible. He can attack that one. Getting some promotions, not bad. What does he have here? Is this Abu? No, this is just Charles Darwin. Okay. Babylon should pass through Roman territory fast enough? Yeah, I think so. I think he should. Definitely before Trajan is gonna get to tanks, or at least get to tanks to actually upgrade units here. Especially since his cuirassiers are the first units that are gonna be taken out here by the tank armies and the tank corps. I find it unlikely that he's gonna have enough to actually upgrade into the next tier unit, into the tank. Field cannons. What's this? Encampment training projects? Okay, so there's no general for the tanks. Babylon is gonna need to get to 170 points. He's on 12 points per turn. He does have 2 projects that are coming around. Maybe a third one? No, 2 projects. Okay. And yeah, there we go. Babylon just eating away at the Roman army. Military slowly but surely. He's probably gonna take out another one of these cuirassiers or the line infantry. Which one he wants? Oh, the cuirassier are actually easier. He cannot. I don't think he can attack with this artillery. Can he? I don't think he can. Yeah, he can. He cannot see those tiles because the forest tiles on the grassland hills are actually stopping the vision. And there's a plains hill with a rainforest also. Anyway, Hungary. What is he doing? Not much. It looks like Poland just waiting. We do have a big hurricane over here being sent by Fire Axis against the city of Pest. And by the looks of it, we do have some builders coming around from Esztergom. That's it. That's it. Hungary is just left useless, kind of like he's gonna be the money maker. The money maker of the team, but he only has 160 gold. He definitely needs a lot more. He already did his big brain moves, did manage to take out 2 cities of Persia. I think he kind of did his job this game. He basically erased Persia out of the game by using the units of Taruga and getting a few coastal units also. Technically, Team for Fun and Why So Serious are 2 names which imply the same meaning, or at least 80% of the same meaning. Yeah, they're very close in meaning, yeah, true. Very close in also abilities, look at them, this is such a close game, no? Maybe they compete with team names too. Yeah, oh my god, funnier than the other team would work too. Yes, Echo Supreme. I do have to mention in the CWC we were thinking at some point if we should actually do some polls, for example, to like get whoever was the MVP of a game or MVP of the tournament, or trying to get some badges for them for best looking logo or best looking. That could definitely be in the next season of the CWC. We kind of stayed away from that because we were feeling kind of that not all players do have design abilities and stuff like that, and we didn't really want to make a difference between them in that kind of sense, so we don't spread around like bad feelings. But to be honest, I still think it's a good idea. Like this discussion happened like 2 years ago. It's quite some time since we had this discussion. What do you think? Oh, what do we have here? Ooh, Wait, we need to go into the dark side, boys. We need to open off topic. Wow, that's a lot of text. That's a lot of text. Oh, Blizzard Games, you're talking here. Wait, what did you say? I don't think it's an offense to the overall community at all, if you ask me. If it only offended the mod team, we were not offended. But at the end of the day, the mod team has the power, we do not. If it was up to the community as a whole, they probably not really care and be okay with a 7-day suspension. His attitude sure is a bit annoying, and not wanting to say he's wrong and apologize, I get that. But in my opinion, offensive community shouldn't punish someone for being a prick. But it's not, we didn't punish him for being a prick. Blizzard Games. I think you misunderstood the punishment. And also, like an soldier is saying here, the staff team doesn't operate here in isolation. In fact, the staff is held to an even higher standard than the players. That is what we all agree to. That is so true. If you lack ethics, leads to a massive trust infraction. Why would we want that person influencing the community here? That is dangerous. That is dangerous to actually let it be. And I do have to say, Blazecat, are you still here? Actually, so I don't actually talk, you know, without him being here. No? Okay. Well, I guess when he's gonna come back, I'm gonna continue the conversation. So he hears this. Okay. Oh, tanks coming around from Georgia also. Just flex one against the city of Rome and upgrade the few in the city of La Venta. Free Amit? Wow. Wow. Free Amit, kick W, man. Also, you are here. And Sandeep also. Okay. We need more diss tracks. Kick W, man. Did you hear, by the way, did you hear my latest soundtrack, Blizzard Games? I think you might like it. It's not a diss track though. It's more like a entertainment track. The best kick W! Zero. Good evening, sir. Long time no see. How are you? Good evening, good evening. Without leaking sensitive chat. Yeah, kick double. Are you, Blazecat, are you on my Discord, by the way? Let me give you the link. You can have it here. Give me a sec. Copy message link. Wait. Blazecat. Blaze. Oh, you're not on my Discord. Okay. Kick W. Did it toggle? Hello there, sir. I can send you a message. Oh, okay. Or if you can join, sure. You will have access to all of my soundtracks here, but the last one, I think the last one you're gonna like. Talking about these tracks over there, if we get some, oh my god. If we get some Fiverr voices going, like somebody to actually read some acapellas, oh my god, that's gonna be amazing. Isn't that what Andrew did, by the way? I can provide the beats, I just need somebody to sing some rhymes over there. Sandorius, good evening, sir. By this track, you mean toxicity. Oh, poo on that. Le poo. Oh, man. Man, I do have to say, there needs to be a balance, like, between entertainment and toxicity. Okay, sure, there might be a fine line, because different cultures, because different expectations and so on, especially on the planet, but everybody does want to have their fun, right? And especially when you're talking about, like, competitive scenes, they kind of want to poke each other with some things, right? We see it all the time, especially in CPL, we see it all the time in all of the channels. How is it correct to leak chat from sensitive admin discussions to public without any... Yes, Mutrat, exactly. I don't know. I don't know how that can be correct in any case. Like there's like no situation you should do that. It's zero, none. Anyway, Poland over here going against going against Bakhtri finally. He did manage to get the vision over that city center with his wing hussars and attacking with the battleship armadas did take the walls down. We do have also Civ6 managing to punch through the initial defense of Rome, starting to make headway there. He's definitely going to take out the line infantry that's sticking out. While we do have two lines two lines deep of packing shot cores that are trying to fend this off, it does seem like they're finding it quite awkward to actually fend this off. With field cannon army and a single artillery core, he does try to make as many projects as possible. Did recruit actually Napoleon Bonaparte, so he's gonna get that general on the front line, buying out another military engineer, and I do see him going for campus research projects. He's probably gonna want to get closer. Oh no, never mind. Albert Einstein already got picked up by Georgia. The only one that would be actually important in the next part is still for Georgia, and it's gonna be Noble. He needs to get Noble. Wait. Schulze, hello there sir. Lime, hello there sir. Why they play with no barbs anymore? Did these players get killed by barbs at some point? Yeah, a lot of... Not really killed by barbs. Or wait, are you talking about the 4v4 scene, or are you talking about the FFAs? Let's get it one at a time. Guys, slow down. In the teamer scene, we don't play with barbs, and I was one of the ones that did test this out at the beginning, like when we were getting the 4v4 scene going. It is way too much of an advantage for a team that doesn't have enough barbs, like a lot of barbs around him, and he doesn't need to change his build queues, because if you have barbs around you, you're gonna need to get some extra units out or invest into them with gold. Unfortunately, that takes away from the tempo that you need to have to actually fend off attacks or do the seaming, then be competitive with your opponents. So the barbs, yes, they give you some mana score, yes, they give you some gold, but unfortunately the counter benefits of all of that, the penalties that you get for one team or another, or one player or another, is going to be way too hard on the game to make it competitive. And since we were looking to lower the RNG of the game to actually make it being a competitive scene, you know, we did take them out, we turned them off. And now I do understand in FFAs is happening the same thing, although I do have to also point out FFAs are kind of a different beast, and you should really be able to take care of your barbs in FFAs. Like, yes, I understand tempo, I understand that everybody grids out in the FFAs and so on, but come on, you should be able to do it. In teamers, you also always fight early. Almost always you fight early, yeah. You can farm gold from barb camps. Yes, it used to be like that. Yes, it used to be like we were actually trying this. It is unbalanced in both ways, like getting advantage or them being a disadvantage. Yes, Hilarious Lotus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, imagine two people fighting early game, then the barb shows up. Exactly, base games. You know, the third one wins. Also, I think most players, Blazecat King was mentioning here. Wait, sorry. Certainly, Schulze was mentioning. Certainly, there is a time that the public should see what is behind closed doors. There's not much happening behind closed doors. I mean, I did, to be honest, at some point, Schulze, I did actually have the opinion that we should do some open door stuff, but that's just me. Don't take my how to say, don't take my word as you know, literal things. I was thinking if maybe we should get some open door events for the players to actually see that the moderators are doing the job and what does it entail. But at some point, I don't think they care. Like, not that many care that we would need to put up all of that effort. And we still have, like, we do have quite a few how to say, moderator applications. Like, you can always, and we have so many moderators, like, you can always apply. It's not like nobody knows about what's going on over there. Also, I think most players coming from Blazecat Games don't really care about the mod drama. That's all. I think it's wrong to punish him for playing with the beefies between the mods, but obviously I can see why the mods don't like him. I mean, to be honest, I have like zero issues with Herson. Like, he has an issue with me, I don't have an issue with him. And at the same time, I feel kind of like question marking. Like, you know, like, confused. Why is he actually putting me on the spotlight over there? But it is what it is. Anyway, Coming back outside of Civ6 is what I'm talking about. Oh, outside of Civ6, yeah, I guess. You can find. Oh, it is unbalanced in ball. Yes, yes, yes. When CC o'clock. Well, do you think they're gonna CC? So on the one side, Rome is gonna is taken out. On the other side, we do have Cyrus being taken out. It's only gonna be Tamar and Philip II actually remaining in the game. And to be honest, it kind of smells like a CC. It kind of smells like a CC, because if they lose two nations entirely, right, and I'm pretty sure, wait a second, Rome can get out. I think Rome can get out, right, somewhere. He can get a safety settle behind Spain, but then Spain is going to need to fend off the attacks on the western side. Kind of tricky. It's going to take time for actually all of these units to fall, and it does seem like Trajan is 2 turns away from his combustion. He just doesn't have a lot of pre-builds. He's going to get some cuirassiers, and of course does have one cuirassier corps. And I do notice he's starting to do quite a bit of damage against even the tanks of Babylon. Man, these artilleries are slowing down Babylon so much. I do have to say the capital city is starting to get another tank army next turn. That's very quick. And my point is, he would have done a lot better attacking into his opponent with artilleries or to field cannons or something, to attack first into the piking shots and then let the tanks have their way against their opponents. The tanks would have taken a little bit less damage, like probably like what, 10%, 15% less damage than they are taking right now, which it would have added up actually over turns. Whoa, Blazecat Games, in the case of get the ban because he actually cheated in the game, ruined the game experience. In the cases where people say slurs, I also get, but in Herson case, he basically accused the guy of cheating and denounced the mod team on a public figure. I get, it's not only that, but he did it on purpose to denigrate us, Blazecat Games. You gotta take into account that one, and he did it basically for money, so it's, that's a double no. That shows a clear lack of ethics. I guess having the more channels visible, readable could be nice for him, but I understand that the most want some privacy to some extent. They do help with some accusations. I mean, you gotta take into account Hilarious Lotus that first of all, we don't want the moderators to be influenced in their decisions by the players. I don't think that would be a normal decision. I think the moderators need to think by themselves, and they do need to take a look at all of the case, whatever files are there, and so on and so forth, right? So in general, I think you want moderators that do have like different opinions, so they could actually see the different facets of a problem, which is gonna be added value to any kind of case that we're gonna have, even if it's just talking about players, if you're talking about rules or so on and so forth, having different views. Not only like I'm not talking about opposing views, I'm talking about different angles of views, the different facets of a problem. And I think we do have at this point quite a different array of views in CPL. Sometimes they do agree, sometimes they don't agree. It is what it is. That's how it goes on. And that's how it should be. Well, at least I think so. If you guys think otherwise, feel free to actually tell me. I do have to say in the CWC we have the same thing going. I actually don't, I would say, personally take care of any kind of things from the referee side. They just do them by themselves. If there is a problem, they just decide over there. Oh, Bakhtai did get taken over. Now Poland doesn't have actually the range to attack into Hamatana, but there are units from Hungary that are getting closer. And as soon as he gets vision over that city center, he's gonna start shooting them down. This battleship is a bit too far away, 4 tiles out, but he does have a level 2 that can attack into the city center of Hamatana. I do see also Cyrus is 2 turns out from steel, and by the looks of it, in the next 2 turns, I don't think Poland will have enough time to actually get to those city centers. Poland is going for radio, going top 3, and it looks like also fascism is coming up in 3 turns. We would need to see a few of these aerodromes being placed over here all over the screen. I just said they could be visible. Well, only the most can communicate in them. Yeah, and that just ruins the whole game. What's even the point of it if everyone knows the map? Kick. I'm not sure what that question. Wait, should he allow Civ replay for all? Kick W. Yeah, that's not a way, no? I mean, what you could do is take away the huts, no? You could lower the amount of huts or take them out entirely. Research labs, as in work on the incentives that they have right now and try to lower the amount. That's why I'm not accepting her software. He had a conflict. He tried to influence the decision in his after raising the allegations in the first place. I cannot comprehend why people don't see that as a problem. That is kind of like a question mark also. Yeah, true. It's unfortunate a tool to help review games can be abused like this, but it is what it is. Yes, I do agree with these games like that. I do have to say I would have expected actually Civ7 to make a tool of their own in the games, so you can actually replay the Civilization 7 games and take a look at all of the details that happen on the map that you weren't actually aware of in the first run, right? When you only had a vision over your own empire. It is such a useful method for actually learning the game so much more faster. They would have been able to actually get a much better integrated community overall, like of players, single players and multiplayers alike, even if they weren't meeting each other on Discord. Their knowledge base would have skyrocketed. But anyway, I guess it is what it is. Don't get me wrong. There are so many decisions that I would have made differently. But that's just me. It is what it is. Blazecare Games, there are a lot of servers. Nobody's stopping him from playing. He can go Civ4, he can go Civ6. There's also the official Discord community, no? He can go official Discord community. What's stopping him from playing here? Look, there are 4 players right now. And they have a content creator share channel, you know? Like, hello? Anyway. Babylon is not moving as fast as he should. Yes, Genuine Sunshine, I feel the same. And it looks like Rome did manage to get to, first of all, his 300 fortification for the steel walls. And now he will have tanks. He's actually gonna have tanks, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have enough money to upgrade them, right? We do have 864 gold on Philip II, and I do see also Eleanor is 724, 700 production points on Philip, and Eleanor is on 843. I'd also noticed Tamar did manage to pad those numbers of culture and science. He's 400 science, 333 culture, and 750 points of production. And while he keeps on adding these points of defense, You Died for Science did manage to acquire 27 of those tourism points. He is on 433 tourism points per turn, though. That's a good number. He's starting to get more tourism than Tamar is getting culture on the defense. Angkor Wat coming up from Tel Aviv next in 3 turns. From what I do see, also Georgia did manage to get a few tanks in the north and in the south. Deploying planes also in the north is going to give him the ability to shoot at some of these Babylonian units. It doesn't. I mean, he's barely scratching the tanks, but at least he's putting some pressure there. I don't know. Doesn't seem like that biplane is doing much other than actually just grabbing some experience. I do see Potala Phalanx finished in Sajeri, and the big question is, will they actually manage to get enough of this Diplo favor? No. I think the big answer is no here, right? We already have 330, 340 on Matthias Corvinus and Eleanor, while I do see on the other side, nobody's passing 180. Like, there's no player here passing 180. And we're like 2 turns out from seeing the next Congress. We do have Eleanor managing to get his Golden Age. Matthias Corvinus going to get a Heroic. I do see Jadwiga going to get Heroic. Hammurabi is also going to manage to get the Heroic. Goshan going Dark again. Tamar going Golden Age. Badger on Philip II. He's just 1 point out. I think he's going to get it, to be honest. Yeah. He's getting Torre de Belém next turn, and that's going to be right on time. Philip II, wait, is it gonna be? No, it's not. He needs to get it this turn. Wait. He needs to get the point this turn. Not next turn, this turn. Yeah, I don't know about that. He did manage to successfully take out a cat though. And well, with biplanes, he's scratching those walls. Will this happen? Will Badger get his golden or not? I do want to complete what I was saying over there and say that Trajan is not actually gonna get a golden. Or a normal age for that matter. Is Schofield on meat? I hope not. I hope not. Well, Blazecat, wait a second. He did harass players. What do you mean? He did harass players, and he continually harasses players. Right? The fact that he's accusing somebody in the open on YouTube and then I would say pushes that out to tens of thousands. What do you mean? Is that is 100% harassment? And he has been doing this on stream for quite some time, accusing other players also, just like randomly accusing them. Oh, you're cheating. Oh, you're cheating. Oh, you're cheating. Imagine having almost a triple size versus your warring partner at turn 93 and you still can push. Yeah, that is quite sad over here that Babylon couldn't push. And I gotta say, what's happening here is all because of lack of artilleries. If you would have had artilleries, that would have been an easy push. Yeah. I'm not part of the other players. I just found the guy innocent, and hence I said free Amit. Amit is not that innocent, but yeah, sure, I can totally get your point of view. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So Philip II did manage to get his golden age there. Very nice. He's still gonna get that goal going. Okay, new levy. Hungary did manage to levy Poland this time. Looks like Georgia's putting some tank armies over there, keeping away these Hungarian troops from that city center. We do have Hungary making another wave of units and sending them to Estergom on the western side. And we do have also aerodromes starting to get built on the right side. Poland still trying to push through, but it looks like Persia here did manage to save the city of Harmatana. We do have Kurasias coming out, and I do see he's struggling, but he's, he clicked on combustion. It's just a matter of time until he gets there. Has steel walls that at the moment are not getting smashed by that battleship armada there. Battleship fleet. Very curious. Don't they have enough money to buy battleships in Bactri? Like, what is it, the battleship? Is it like 700, 800 gold, the battleship? They have 8... Wait a second. Yeah, they have like 2,000 and something. On the other side, Philip II does have 8,000 gold points. Did he get... Wait, one sec. Did he get Big Ben over here? Or is he getting Big Ben? I don't see it. Oh, yeah, I see it. There we go. He did get Big Ben in the city of Cadiz. That's the source of so much gold over there. Also, between her is the evidence and the way you present it, I think the community needs a proper process to deal with cheating cases. We do have a proper process to deal with cheating cases, Yellow. It's slow. Well, wouldn't really call it that slow. But anyway, it needs to be looked at from multiple sides, no? Multiple people, multiple eyes. It needs to be vetted. You can't just start running around calling out people cheaters without that much evidence behind, right? Or supporting at least logic. Well, even Admit could have lied when he said he was a cheater. That's a 0% possible kick, W, man. Okay, just a few more seconds and we're gonna have another World Congress. We're gonna have a pause of a few minutes here, and we're gonna need to see if, first of all, Rome is gonna get smashed. By the looks of it, no, because yes, tanks have been upgraded here, and he does have quite a few of them. While Babylon is starting to get his aerodromes down, he's also finishing his labs, but that's a lot of science on Babylon. 468 points of science on Hammurabi with 144 culture. Looks like Rome's triple line of units actually worked. Beautiful, no? It actually worked. In the south, doesn't seem like Babylon is going anywhere. Poland does have a few pre-built CR4 tanks. While I do see in the city of Bactri, he's definitely gonna need a lot more units. Definitely gonna need. And a battleship, like at least 1 or 2 battleships here. Anyway, let's get this going. Go again. Oh, no gold. Let's go faith. Reserve. So, be right back. 2 minutes. It's up to 7 players per person, and they have to find either at least with 90%. I don't think there's actually a number on that one. As in, really, I don't think there's a set number on that. Okay, what's going on? They need a. Oh, that's a victory right there. Oh my
Though its
god.
face may change throughout the ages.
Did we just have Team for Fun managing to get this? They got this, right? They actually got this 2-0 victory against their opponent. So tomorrow we're gonna have change of circumstance going against somebody.
By your
I must
actions
not
this
know.
day.
I will know. For the game for tomorrow, but it seems like big one. So we did have over here. Oof, wait, was I correct on this one? No. Why So Serious got the victory, no? Over Team for Fun. I'm so sorry. Why So Serious? Wait. So wait, Why So Serious got the victory, no? Schoolfield said GG. That was Tamar. So there we go. We got a third game. No, we got a third game. Yeah, we got a third game. Oh my god, I was like not on point on this one. We got a third game, boys. Tomorrow we're gonna have a game between them. Let's actually see the post game chat.
Man, it was a beauty. It was a beauty to watch, guys.
Man, the weird swordsman coming up from Fog of War on Persia at the beginning, just amazing.
Yeah.
And that Magnus city was beautiful. 6 chops. Magnus got in. Builders getting out. Turned later. No more city.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
You died winning the game. Amazing sim on that clan. Loved it. Loved the sim.
Did you think about remapping?
Oh.
TFF.
No, we had like 4 continents or 3.
Yeah, everybody had so many continents actually.
But I don't know.
Kinda weird.
Like I had football game like minus amenity even before war, and no, I just cannot get.
Why did Rome do that weird troll legion push? It was very interesting to watch. So
I don't know, the guy who did it, leave it.
Yeah. He left.
Yeah,
I saw. I was kind of watching. I was like, I mean, to be honest, Cofield, I think if you go bought the labs, the game's completely playable. But oh well, you know.
I mean, I was kinda forced to go tanks.
I mean, yeah, this is the other question. Like, why bother with that guy going tanks as well? Like, I think that was also a critical mistake. You didn't really need to do it because Rome was defending fine with pike and shot. But yeah.
I mean, I was boosting for him, like steel and tanks.
Oh, you're boosting.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like at a certain point you just need to tell him to, to go. Even if he full dies, it's kind of good for you guys because if Civ6 takes the cities and you liberate, it helps your Diplo win. There's like a net benefit if he full dies.
It's kind of sus have two guys to full die.
Yeah. In Persia, there was no way that he would have defended long time here. I'm actually surprised that he defended this long.
Yeah,
like
I can shot up you.
Yeah.
Even if I don't lose that city, anyway, I will die.
Dude, I'm surprised Adam even went for him. Like, if Persia's that rel, like, why just not sit in front of him? I don't know. Kind of funky.
What did I do?
Why did you even push him in the first place? I was like, the guy loses the city. You're like, okay, well, I can go labs. I can do whatever I want. Do I need to push him?
But why would I go labs here?
I mean, the guy's a rel. He lost his B2.
Exactly.
Do you not just go planes and kill him, Adam? Why pay a cursor for it?
I'm ready for cursors and a couple of crossbows. It's no investment, and they have to giga invest, and he keeps making units that can't grief my teammates for the rest of the game.
Yeah, if Persia's allowed to build light cavalry there with Matterhorn, we'd be in big trouble.
I mean, I think he's still allowed to build light cav. Like
I actually think he's in a position where
I think he should.
it would be disadvantageous.
Yeah, I don't think he stopped
at all.
building light cav. I think it's more that he just chose not to build light cav after having his row of pike and shot.
No, after he takes pike and shot, that's not what I mean. He should have spammed horses and then upgraded courses and then gone to everyone.
Oh yeah, for sure. I agree with that as well. But
so if I don't push him at all, but there was a low investment push and I killed a few pikes every few turns. Well, I mean. It's useless for me to go labs, and
it just felt like it relled you a bit when I was looking at yields. I noticed when you started pushing and I was investigating it, and I felt the drag in your sim. So,
nah. I think it's more the people than I.
He did outsim him in the long term. It was just a
matter of it topped out at like 45 per turn mania, so.
Yeah, Papal then I usually hurts Poland a bit, but it's typically worth it. It means that the Hungary can play the game. So I think it was probably worth it.
Why no religion on Spain?
I don't know. He thought that I will bring Jazet to him.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, that was a mistake on your part. I don't know why you didn't convert him. Poor guy was building universities.
Yeah. His faith pattern was kind of useless there. 83 faith pattern.
I think the game was honestly just big loss when you chose not to go labs straight away. I think Schofield. I think if you go labs right away, the game's probably like really close, like edge you see kind of close.
Maybe.
Tomorrow the third game, no? You're tied right now. Yeah. Big game tomorrow. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's been very good to watch it so far.
Yeah.
No idea who wins either game.
Yeah, you did get to cast the first one.
I'm very surprised about the level of huh?
You did get to cast the first one.
I watched your cast the first one. It's good fun to watch.
Okay.
Hush, come, Hush.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay, guys. Have a good evening. Have fun, and thank you for allowing us to stream. Let's see each other tomorrow.
Yeah, catch you.
Have a good evening. Bye. So there we have it. We heard from both teams about their opinions of the game over here. Don't forget to actually follow over there. Also a fun guy. He's streaming most of the time on Twitch, and I believe actually. Wait a second, isn't Adam gonna start streaming or something? Oh no, you don't have a stream. Oh my god, man. Hash also is gonna jump into a game. So if you do wanna take a look at his stream, go right ahead. let's see each other tomorrow. In the meantime, I do want to thank you so much for being here with me tonight, and also I do hope you enjoyed your time watching WSS. Why So Serious going against Team for Fun, snatching this victory, getting this game to a third one. Tomorrow, 1800 GMT, we're gonna have it played out. And we, I do also want to say much appreciated for the follows and the subscriptions. Thank you so much, of course, for the support of the stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube, and also get some comments over there. Definitely would really love some more comments on the videos. Have a great evening, guys, and see you next time. Bye bye.